Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz.
Okay, it's time to begin. Okay, let's get started. I'm gonna put a pause on the PlayStation Legion intro. Get started with the slideshow. We finally have a list of games for Game Pass. They will be in the slideshow, being compared to the game catalog for PlayStation Plus, as well as this morning's brand new announcement of the Gray Camouflage Collection for the controller, headset, and the panels. Seeing as though I probably might not get this one, I'll wait for the next design. But this is good. This is really, really good. This lets us know that they are definitely going to make more designs of different controllers and panels, which is something that I figured was gonna happen. So that's good that we got that confirmation this morning. We're gonna be talking about the PlayStation Showcase. Let me first give a shout out to the people in the chat. Let me see if I can scroll up real quick and get the first person. Okay, here we go. Briarios, Lorenzo, and Dadley Pierre are the first 3 people in the chat today. Big shout out to those 3. We have Frostbite here, SIE, Targs, Jackknife 1. We will be having a special guest this Thursday. I found a pretty inspiring group of PlayStation gamers. They have their own group, and I reached out to do a collaboration with them. I think they're dope. It's hard on YouTube when you're small to get bigger, without a helping hand. I see it all the time. A lot of people don't do what I do, but yeah, I'm gonna do that. So we have the guest on Thursday, and we will talk about the gaming news. So again, Ty Infinite, welcome in advance. I'll see you on Thursday. Let's get started with Frostbite. He put a pretty lengthy comment in the chat. He says, don't think there's a PlayStation showcase this week. It would have already been announced. If nothing is announced at the end of this week, a showcase for next week, then I'd start to be a little concerned. Yeah, so again, as you know, Frostbite, I have Flames on the calendar Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday of this week, as well as Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday of next week. Because the first 2 showcases we ever had were on the 9th and the 16th. One of those was a Thursday, the other one was a Wednesday. So I'm keeping an open mind for that. We covered it in the PlayStation Legion yesterday when we were off air. But the evidence that we have it is publicly on my Twitter page. We have 3 events. One event just happened. That was PAX. PAX just concluded yesterday. I think it was from September 2nd to the 5th. So we had PAX wrap up yesterday. Next, we're going to have the Disney Game Showcase. Disney and Marvel Game Showcase. That's going to be September 9th, which is on Friday. Then, we're going to have the Ubisoft Forward Game Showcase, which is going to be on Saturday all the way to Monday. That'll be September 10th to 12th. I know you guys see the pattern. We had an event from PAX September 5th to the September September 2nd to the 5th. Then our follow-up was supposed to be the PlayStation Showcase, which would have been the 8th. Doesn't look like that's happening. We don't have enough time for them to announce something this week. It's just not enough. Then you have the Disney Showcase, which is going to take place on the 9th. Ubisoft is doing their showcase from the 10th and the 12th. So this week is packed. I did predict this. This was maybe a week ago that I started to see Disney Showcase as well as the Ubisoft Showcase. I had forgotten about PAX. PAX is almost the same time every year after Gamescom. However, it's pretty forgettable because not the biggest game developers, they don't go there. They opt to go to Gamescom before they go to PAX West. So PAX West is after Gamescom, which is at the beginning of September. Gamescom is towards the end of August. And then when we get to September, we have, again, we're supposed to have PlayStation Showcase. And then later on, we have the Tokyo Game Show. We're going to see what goes down. Because, yes, God of War is supposed to get, well, we're about to cover that real quick. God of War is supposed to get its coverage. However, if they don't do a showcase, they could opt for a PlayStation experience, but I don't believe they're going to go that route. So I believe we're still going to have a showcase. It probably won't be this week, like Frostbite said. I looked at the information. It doesn't look like it's this week. All our information points to 3 to 5 days in advance where the teaser video starts or the announcement starts. We don't have 3 to 5 days in advance, at least until Friday. It just wouldn't be possible. PlayStation still seems like they are going to be getting information out the way starting Tuesday morning with the camouflage controller, headset, and panel set, which is pretty big because we just got plain colors. This confirms that we will be getting different designs going forward, which is big. Again, still makes the PlayStation 5 one of the most customizable consoles out there. So we're going to go get started with the God of War information. And again, I want to thank everybody that came out early. I know we started like a couple minutes early, but I'd rather be early than late. So let's see. There we go. So again, not pleased on this. I'm not a big fan of this, but we have the God of War Ragnarok combat. Let's play with your food. That was 4 days ago. This one's 8 minutes ago. This is another almost 1 minute and 40-second gameplay. Again, what Game Informer is doing is giving us just a tease, just a taste. It's nothing major. They're not gonna be the people to give you the official trailer. We are still tracking Thursday and Friday as 60 days until God of War. Again, when the game is officially 2 months out, which will be Thursday or Friday, we'll see what PlayStation does or what they announce. PlayStation is kind of like a gentle beast, right? They don't like stepping on people's toes, but they have to. I know a lot of people have their showcases, but if you want to have your shit, you just gotta put that shit out there. Let other people fend for themselves sometimes. We'll see. We'll talk about it on the other end. We're gonna go take a look at this 1 minute and 38-second trailer, gameplay, whatever.
Well, what if I told you that you could get home internet from Verizon? Verizon does home internet? Verizon does that.
Verizon does. I don't give a fuck. That's what they do. Okay, now remember, I want everybody to understand we got a whole bunch of screenshots last week. So it looks like those screenshots are going to be the gameplay that we're looking at are based off of the screenshots. So again, nothing new. We just seeing the shit move. Look like he's looking at this village right here. I like that village. Nice.
Without further ado, welcome to Firewall, a realm that exemplifies dwarven ingenuity. I'm talking technical marvels like mine pits, artificial water channels, and sprawling cities, all setting the stage for potentially complex environmental puzzles. To navigate them,
I like this.
you need to rely on Kratos' toolset, his weapons, and yes, his son, Atreus.
I'm liking this whole shit, bro. This shit looks dope.
Dismantle pots with his blades of chaos and command the boy to interact with out-of-reach devices. I spoke with 2 rebel designers.
Oh, it's a puzzle level. Haven't had puzzles. I mean, we had puzzle in the last one, but it doesn't look like they're gonna be as sophisticated as they used to be, which is good. This one seems to have better puzzles than the first one, which is dialing it back to the classic God of War games. So again, it seems like they went into the studio, they were able to play just a small bit. Again, they are the people that's gonna be giving us the gameplay clips, but Sony didn't trust, even though they have a good relationship with Game Informer, it seems as though they still didn't trust them to play more of the game that we would think that they would have played to give us more information. So again, it seems like on a week-by-week basis, right now, we get the announcement that Game Informer is going to do the coverage. They give us a good amount of screenshots. Then at the end of last week, they gave us our first gameplay clip. Now this week, we got another gameplay clip with an overview. And it's not even enough. I would call it a crumb. It's not a snack. It's not an appetizer. It's just a crumb. We want to see the Sony produced gameplay trailer with all the stuff that we know we should be seeing. Again, the game is gonna be 2 months out this Thursday/Friday. We'll see what PlayStation does after that, but Game Informer, it seems like they're playing God of War 2018. This dude was playing God of War 2018, and then he switched on over to watch the trailer. He's just, again, this is Game Informer. They're doing basically the same shit I'm doing. But it's not a lot to go on. It's like we're gonna go dive back into the PlayStation Showcase. Why we don't have it yet? What might be taking long? We're about to go into all of that. Let's make sure we haven't missed anything. Firewall Ultra reveal trailer. PlayStation VR 2 games. And that's interesting. It's a PlayStation VR 2 game. I don't think we're having a showcase this week. If they're doing this stuff, and this would be the stuff that you would have at a showcase, why are they doing the stuff that you would have at the showcase right now? This would be like information you would have at a showcase. Maybe they're gonna opt for not doing a showcase this year, and they're just gonna sparingly put out information. I mean, again, it's them. It's up to them. I think people would rather this be wrapped up in a showcase than you just giving out stuff like this. Let's go cover the VR game. Yeah, it's weird. It's really weird. Sony doesn't want leaks for sure. Definitely Jeff B Gaming. If Sony doesn't do a showcase, major L. It doesn't matter. They're still gonna win. It doesn't matter. Like, if they do a showcase or don't do a showcase, people are gonna be upset, but people are not gonna not buy God of War. People this holiday are not gonna not buy the new controller skins and all of that stuff. It's not much of an L. That's why everybody that gets upset and says, "Hey, PlayStation, if you don't do a showcase, it doesn't matter. You're not giving up your PS5. You're not gonna stop playing God of War." You know what I'm saying? It's not an L. It will be an L if them not having a showcase made you want to give away the PS5 and not play God of War this holiday. And I don't think anybody's going to do that. So it's not an L. It's a missed opportunity, but it's not an L. Only on PlayStation VR 2. Oh, they said only. Wow. Okay. Sony Interactive Entertainment presents. So this is a Sony first party VR title. And for the first time ever, when we're talking about the PS5, they use the word only on. We haven't saw only on PlayStation in a very, very long time since they've been messing around with PC. So it is a familiar throwback because they do not use that. And I don't know if this is going to be 100% true in the next 2 years, but we will see what's going on here. It's only a minute and 7 seconds. Seems to be a teaser. I would hope it be gameplay and not cinematics. Giving me those Siphon filter vibes. This is really giving me some Siphon filter vibes. Firewall. The next generation of Firewall. Whoa, 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 whoa. I like that. I like how that shit ended. Hold on, bro. Whoa, that shit look dope. Oh, wow. Let's talk about this. That's awesome. I like that. Wish list now on the PlayStation Store. I like that. I fuck with that. That's dope. Huh. Bro, I just got a pattern in my head. I got the pattern because when the PlayStation VR was shown off and then we saw the PS4 Pro, they announced it at the same time. And when they announced it, I believe it was in New York City. PS VR reveal. No, shit came out of the PlayStation Showcase stage presentation. No, that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for the original PlayStation VR reveal. PlayStation Showcase. PS. Shit, wrong one. Bear with me, I'm trying to look for this. PS4 Pro. I remember this shit, bro. PS4 Pro reveal 5 years ago. Here it is. Yeah. Tech events, blah, 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 blah. We did this PS4 Pro. Meeting. Okay. It was this. It was over here. This one, because I remember how they were sitting, and they were on a stage, but it wasn't big. Here we go. This is our pattern. Now, remember, a lot of people ain't gonna do what I do because they don't give a fuck. But I find that oddly weird that the PS4/PS4 Pro, Sony's PlayStation event, that's what it was called back then, and they had revealed the PS4 Pro and the VR at the same event. You know, it was interesting because they were already doing E3. They were still doing E3 in 2016 and 2017, I think all the way up to 18. But it's really weird. I knew it had happened in September. I knew it. I remember that shit because I was making sure, you know, that I had the TV, the one that I have now, my 4K TV. It was expensive as fuck at that time. I wanted to get the TV before I got the PS4 Pro, and then I went and got the PS4 Pro. And I remember I was tasked with the decision: do I get the Pro and the TV, or do I get the VR headset? Because I was like, I'm not buying both. One is gonna suit my needs more than the other. And VR, to me, I believe that it could go to a different level. I had watched the anime called Sword Art Online. I had experienced through years after this Ready Player One, and I had already knew that VR could go to a completely different graphical level, and I knew that Sony could do it, but I knew Sony didn't have the technology. And I was like, bro, if I pick this shit up, they're just gonna make a better one. So I decided not to get it that generation. A lot of people don't know. That's why I said, hey bro, I'm not gonna get it. I know it can get better. I had saw the PC VR and I saw what they were doing, and I was like, bro, well, PlayStation shit is not on that level, but I know they can get there. I'm not gonna spend $400 on a VR headset for them to get on that level later on, which again, what just happened, they finally got on the level. But I do find it oddly weird that we got our first glimpse at the first VR title with a VR promotion afterwards on September 6th today. They had their event on September 7th. That does not mean we're having an event tomorrow. It's just that they like to mess around in September for major events. And they've been doing this for a very long time before the PlayStation 5 was even announced. So I just want you guys to understand, I am not confirming anything. I'm just letting you guys know. This goes all the way back to 2016, where they would have an event and have hardware showcased. So yeah, what's going on? Wonka 76, mass produced. What's going down? Sony can show a con after TGS and building the momentum after TGS. Briarios, I would definitely agree. I would agree, but I cannot agree. Because to the best of my knowledge, everything I know, PlayStation has never used the Tokyo Game Show to have a showcase due to momentum of games that are shown at the Tokyo, Game Show. So I'm letting you guys know, they have never used that tactic. It's a smart tactic. It would have been awesome if they used it many years ago, but they have never used it. So there's really no evidence to go off of that happening for the first time. No. It's their own thing. We just got a red alert 55 seconds ago. Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty expansion. All the footage has been captured on PC. I automatically don't trust it. I'm going to wait for them to show that shit on console. That's what got them in trouble in the first place. Showing Cyberpunk only on PC until later when it was about to come out. Console gamers didn't know how bad it would play. We found out the hard way. So, again, Firewall. We already know about Firewall on the original VR. It's good to see it back, but what I do want to see is something new. Yeah, we got the Horizon, we got Firewall. Those are major names. These names are going to sell the headset, and that's awesome for people that will buy the headset because of big names. I actually want to see new IPs on the VR headset, and that will also get me to buy it. So, again, that's just my personal opinion. I know about Horizon. I know about, Firewall. It's awesome that we have those. But what I really want is something different. Again, they're confirming today that they mess around in this month. This is big. So now we got, they're going to show off the Gray Camouflage Collection moving along with Firewall. So, again, these are in tandem. Firewall is a military shooter for VR. And they have a military-themed collection. Now, if anybody thought this was based on Call of Duty, it's not. I mean, if you want to pick up a PS5, you want to get Modern Warfare, you can get this collection, but it's not in collaboration with Activision. Some people think it was because they have done console collaborations. With the PS5 this time around, I think they're going to take a different approach. Because it's so easy to, color these different console panels and headset, the little overlay for it and the controllers. I think it's much easier, and I think it's going to be different. That controller going to sell like hotcakes, so I don't know about the headset. The panel, I fucks with that panel. That shit's going to sell like hotcakes. Definitely. Let's go move on over to IGN. I think they might be hiding something, so I'm going to just come on over here and... Yeah. There we go. 25 minutes ago. Again, PlayStation is active today. Again, we go back to the past to study it so we know what's going on in the future. That's what I do here. This is what the PlayStation Legion does here. Because if we don't do that, we won't fucking know. It's very important that we do that. So that, again, bro, this is really interesting that we have 3 major announcements. PlayStation pledges $3 million to support the USC's Gerald A. Lawson. So, again, PlayStation investing money in colleges. That's good. They're showing off their very first official VR title. Other one, except for, Horizon. But this one's a military one. It's possibly gonna have multiplayer, so that's gonna be interesting. And also a collection of their hardware with a new design. I feel like Sony will talk more this week. I don't think it's gonna be a week that is gonna be quiet, but I don't think we're gonna have a showcase because they're so nice, man. They're so fucking nice. They're not gonna step on Disney's toes, but Disney might be a catalyst. I think that the push-off point won't be Tokyo Game Show. They're not gonna wait that long. They know we're waiting, and they did this 2 years in a row, by the way. So if y'all thought year one was a mistake, it wasn't, because they repeated what they did year one with the PS5 with year two. So I do believe this is an annual thing. And like I showed you in 2016, it's not the first time they've ever had a major announcement in September. It's good that PlayStation's teaming up and going to different areas, because they're going to get their name out there, even though their name is out there in such a way, though. Like, deeply invested in these different areas that you're never going to forget. And I know Xbox, Microsoft does this shit all the time, but PlayStation's done a lot of this behind the scenes, but at the first time, it's like they're gonna just show it off, and that's what I like. So it's good to see that they're gonna be showing off this stuff. They're seeing diversity here too, black people showing off, and it's really awesome. Again, the Gerald A. Lawson. If y'all don't know, like, that's the dude that created the very first gaming console. Never got any good credit. Everybody ran off with the cartridge idea and never gave him credit, but it's good that PlayStation is putting some respect on this dude's name, because not until I was a full-grown adult did I know what he did for gaming. Like, never did he was never taught about in Black history ever. I had to do my own research, and I did my research because I'm a big fan of history, and I'm a fan of gaming history, and through different documentaries that I had watched on PlayStation and Nintendo and Xbox, his name popped up. And I think it was my last documentary, the last PlayStation documentary, probably about 3-4 years ago, where his name had popped up, and it gave it... No. It was the Console War. Yeah, I think it was called the Console War. It was a documentary program on NBC. And I had watched it, and his name popped up. But then they showed his face, and they talked about it, and I was like, wow. Black dude made the first cartridge-based console in the United States. Before Atari lifted off. And I was like, whoa, really? Yeah, I mean, it just was wild, bro. It blew my mind. So it's good that PlayStation is putting some respect on this dude's name. I didn't recognize his name at first. But when they showed his face, that's when I knew. I was like, oh, they're throwing that $3 million behind him and they're making a fund for him at this college, and that's fucking dope. Damn, bro. He's responsible for the first console that went to market that could play different games. Before Atari, him. Like, bro. And they took his idea and ran off with it. And still failed. But, damn, bro. Like, this dude needs so much respect. It's so fucked up that nobody gives him that type of respect, bro. Of course, Nintendo wouldn't give him respect because Nintendo took his fucking idea and never credited him. And everybody else did it too. But PlayStation was like, yeah, we gonna respect you, man. And PlayStation was the person that didn't do cartridge. Yeah. The only time PlayStation did cartridge, and they failed, and that was PlayStation VR. PlayStation Portable sold 80 million units. Every platform that they made sold over 80 million units if it didn't have cartridge technology. Anything that had disc-based technology, it sold a lot of. The first platform they ever made that had cartridges, that shit bombed. And it literally, technically, the technology in the Vita was amazing, but hey, prove me wrong, man. Like, that shit's crazy, bro. Like the Wii. The Wii stepped away from cartridges, and it was a success. The Switch is using cartridges, but it's based on the DS model, which is very popular with Nintendo fans. So people look at the Nintendo Switch as a DS, a big boy DS. This is dope. This is big. Like, this is much bigger than most people even gonna talk about. This is pretty big. Again, giving respect to the grandfather of console gaming. That's pretty dope, bro. That's some fucking dope shit. That right there, that's fucking respect right there. Wow. That almost brings a tear to my eye. That's respect, bro. God, that's respect. Let's see. Nobody else gonna do it because they all took from his genius. Nobody else gonna do it. Nobody else gonna do it. Nope. Not a single other person gonna do that shit. So what we got? We got a investment from PlayStation into a college and one of the founding fathers of console gaming. A gray camouflage collection trailer, new generation or next generation of Firewall on a VR with a promotion, which I might add, it is fucking gorgeous to see. So this is what before we see the promotion, I wanted to see what they were talking about. Finger touch detection, adaptive triggers, eye tracking, next generation of Firewall, pivoted rendering, 110 degree field of view, fast loading times, 4K HDR haptic feedback. That's a lot. That's a lot to tout. That's really fucking good. But it's the fucking promotion afterwards. The first official PlayStation VR 2 promotion, and it is really awesome. It is really, really awesome. Very interesting to see that being promoted. I'm not the biggest fan of it being black and white, seeing as though my PlayStation is not black and white. However, I believe this will be the only colors they have at launch. I think they will introduce an all black bundle. I don't know when they're gonna do that, but they know people like the all black. We'll see what goes down with that. We'll see. Looks dope. It's definitely the next generation of the PlayStation VR. I got that shit being $400 to $500. Yeah, I got this being $400 to $500. It's a lot of technology in that fucking headset, and the controllers are included. Yeah, that's gonna be about $400 or $500 for that headset. Yeah, I'm stacking some money on the side specifically for the VR headset so I can pick it up as soon as it drops. So I'm gonna be ready. But yeah, that shit's good. Again, remember, the PS4 Pro came out at $400. The PlayStation VR came out at $400. The headset is gonna be equal to the price of the console. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. They did it the first time. I would not be surprised if they do it again. Oh yeah, it was raining over here all night, man. Like crazy. I woke up like 85 times because it was raining. What's going on, True Witty and Verge? What's going on, Stardust? Kevin Mack? Let's get into it. I see all of you guys here. Hit the like button. We got about 57 people currently, and only 13 people hit the like button. Now, again, I'm just hoping that people are not pathetic and are spying on me for whatever weird reason without hitting the like button. So I'm going to take this time to remind you, it is free. We're going to just, before we get into the discussion of the PlayStation Showcase, my real thoughts, we're going to get those likes up. How about that? How about that? We're gonna try to match half, at least half, of the viewer base. We got roughly 50 something people watching. Let's get those likes up. I try not to remind you guys. I don't want to be like a parent or annoying person, but that shit helps so much. Y'all just don't know. Like, if you don't want to help the channel, don't even come. But if you're going to come here, even if you're lurking or you're listening to it on the way to work, school, or dealing with your family or kids, that's perfectly all right. But hitting that like button as soon as you come in here, it helps. No money needed. It's free. We're going to wait until it matches. About 50% of the viewer rate, which would be about 30. There we go. We got 25. Come on. Keep pumping it up. I know it's active people in the chat. I don't pay for views, so I know whoever's watching should be real. So, you hit that like button. If you're real, hit the like button. I don't broadcast the bots. I'm waiting. I know it's a lot of y'all in there. They're telling us on YouTube it's 59 people watching, and our counter is saying it's 60 people watching. So yeah. Hit that like button. Come on. There you go. I knew you guys were real. I knew you were real. Come on. Y'all, if y'all gonna do that for anybody else, y'all go into somebody's stream and y'all hit the like button. When you come here, hit the like button. You're not going to hear me complain because it's already done. So you don't want to hear me complain and wait to talk about the major topic? Hit the like button as soon as you come in here. That saves everybody time. So J-Tech and the rest of the PlayStation Legion, if they're here, they can start diving into the major news that you guys want to hear about. There we go. Thank you. We're sitting at 30 and I know it can't go higher. Thank you. Goodness. Man, when y'all motherfuckers go into a building, I don't know if y'all say hi to anybody. Look, I'm antisocial sometimes. I don't fucking say hi to nobody. But, you know, getting older, just out of respect, I say hi. I might not feel like it, but I say hi, bro. It might not do anything. Sometimes it might do something, man. You don't know. Like, people walk in the streets, ain't nobody say hi to them. It'd be that one person say hi, it might make their day better. You come into these live streams, you can't talk? That's cool. Hit the like button. That's a hi right there. Okay, let's dive into it. Again, I appreciate the real people that are alive and have blood flowing through their veins and enough energy to use their fingers to tap the computer keyboard or your cell phone touchpad. Just that's fucking awesome. Thank you guys for being alive. It's awesome. You know, it was a gamer girl in our Twitter community. I forgot her name, but she was in a very, very bad accident. She was all right, but the van looked like it just went through hell, and it was a miracle that she came out unharmed. And then obviously we got an Xbox fan on Twitter being toxic, tells her to stay in her lane. I'm like, wait up. You know, she almost lost her life, and all you can think of is just console war toxic bullshit and just say stay in your lane. What? Like, bro, hey, bro, the Xbox community, they toxic, bro. It's always between Xbox and PC fighting for that championship of toxicity, and it's crazy. It goes to more like 1,000 like dislikes. Remember, they hate JT. Hey, man, I already know they hate me. That's cool, but I find it weird that people hate me show up here every day. So I know the people that show up here every day, they don't hate me. So if you're not here to hate on me, you can hit that like button. There you go. Okay, we got 35 likes. We're going to go forward. Our major topic. Hold on, man. Something wrong with the fucking title. My fault. Why the fuck does it still say Sunday show? 1 second. That's my fault. Okay, let's go forward with the topic. I'm gonna edit that shit real quick. Our topic is what's up with the PlayStation Showcase. There are a few things that I believe is giving us a delay. Right? There's a few things that I believe is giving us a delay. And I want to put that information up on screen and a beautiful display that I worked on yesterday. And we're going to go get that up in the next minute. Let's talk about the first thing before I get this graphic up. The first thing that's causing the delay is how do you fight against the person or persons that are ready to leak out information you want to be a surprise for your live stream, right? You want people to view the live stream, obviously. That's why you're putting all the information into one spot. And you don't want it to leak out. So what do? Well, you try to make it impossible to figure out when you're going to have these events. Since one of the individuals, the snitch, which we're about to get to, you know, the next time we go live will be on the 8th. It will be on a Thursday. So it's going to be an interesting day. The snitch has went out of his way to try to leak dates from PlayStation. The first being God of War Ragnarok release date. What happened was PlayStation has said, fuck you. We're not going to release it on the 11th. We know it's a Friday, and we know we normally release it on a Friday. We're not going to release it on a Tuesday because we never wanted to release it on a Tuesday. And we don't release games on Thursdays either. So what we're going to do is we're going to release this shit on a Wednesday. That's what they did. Now, a lot of diehard God of War fans as well as history majors found out that Wednesday is synonymous with the Norse mythology. Believe something that having to do with Odin. So that was really interesting. But I don't believe that was their plan. You know, after they announced the release date of God of War, they had did another trailer. And the trailer, the first one that they put up, at the end, it said the original release date. And the original release date was the 11th. Which is the date that the snitch had rumored. You know, let's not say rumored. He had leaked. Right? He had the right information. With that being said, I don't think they want their shit to be exposed anymore. But I don't know how you can fight against it. Let's talk about how the snitch... Hold on, man. I'm trying to save this fucking image. I work like really hard on this. There we go. Thank you. Okay, let me get the image up real quick. And we're going to put that one over paper 1. Yeah, we're good. We can replace that. Now again, I'm embarrassed to say, but I have not. I'm really close to the platinum on Saints Row, but then I'm not. So I don't know what to do or say when it comes to Saints Row. I am trying. It seems that they really just want me to stay in the game because there's a lot to do. A lot of other people have gotten through the platinum, but you know, when it hits like 11 o'clock or 10 o'clock these days, I just fall out, man. And then I was like, why was I so tired yesterday? Like yesterday, I almost fell asleep at 9, and I was wondering, what the fuck did you do, Jay? And I forgot I had worked out like a motherfucker. I got this new treadmill that's in the garage, and you know, I didn't go for a walk, so I was like, okay, let me do like 5-10 minutes of this shit. Did that, did my normal workout, did a new workout. And then, yeah, that fucking just beat me up. Then the heat, fucking super hot. So, yeah, that was a nice combination and knocked me out early. But despite the workout and the anime that I was catching up on, I put a lot of hours in Saints Row. I did find a new Easter egg. We're gonna talk about that. Actually, we're gonna show it off. But let's get started. PlayStation doesn't want their information leaked. This is information that's going to be new to you guys, but also some people might know. When you put a video up on YouTube, it can be seen by the public, depending on how you put the video up. So, I put my video up, or my live stream, I register it before we go live, right? And then I pin it to a playlist. Like, I will save it to a playlist. So, if you are lurking around my channel, you already know that, hey, bro, he's about to go live. He put something new in the live stream playlist. You will see it there. That's just me, JTech TV. That's what I do. But other people, they're gonna make it private, or they're gonna do a premiere. You can see that publicly. Private, you can't see it. Unlisted, you can't see it. But the snitch, I believe he has like a back door, or he works at YouTube, or he used to work at YouTube. So even if somebody has the video private or set to premiere, he can find a way to see it. Then he leaks the information out as if he's like, he knows the developer or something. And that's not true. He has a back door into YouTube, and he knows who he wants to target. And then if that person has put that video up or that live stream early and they're just waiting to premiere it, then that's how it's going to go. This leads us to a new piece of information that, again, I'm just thinking of right now. In order for PlayStation to stop the snitch from leaking the showcase, they wouldn't have a pre-recorded showcase. They would have a real live showcase, like today, like right now. I can talk to you guys in the chat because I'm live. This isn't a pre-recorded live stream. You know, PlayStation's showcases the last 2 years have been pre-recorded, obviously because of the pandemic. Now, Jeff Keighley, I don't know if his shit's pre-recorded. I think it is. I definitely think it is, because so many scripts and shit in the commercials. But PlayStation, I think from now on, it will be, I think it will make things better if you don't want your shit to get leaked, to just do it live, right? Don't do a pre-recorded and then you have to put it unlisted or private it or premiere it on YouTube, and then this idiot finds out about it and leaks out the information. I think you should just do a live stream. So, again, let's talk about this. We can't blame PlayStation for somebody else wanting to leak out their information. We can't keep blaming PlayStation. Like, that's just not right. What are your thoughts, guys? Just on this little piece of information, like, should Sony continue to do pre-recorded showcases and then put them private or unlisted or premiere them so someone like him can find out and just leak everything? There's one other thing going along with it. When they do their premieres, right? Well, they do premieres for every game that's in the showcase. So every game that's in the showcase is going to be on their YouTube channel waiting to get uploaded around the time that the live stream happens. And it sounds crazy because it's a lot of fucking work. But they're a big company, they can do that. But still, like, if that, let's just say they're doing it the day of, which is impossible. They would already have to had the videos uploaded, and then they would have a time schedule and when it goes live. Again, it's already uploaded by a few days, a week. Somebody like the Snitch can find out about that and leak it to the internet. If that's what they're worried about, and they don't want this guy to be right, and they delayed something else just so this troll can't be right, it pisses the PlayStation community off because we want this showcase. We don't need it, but we definitely want to know what's going on in the future. It's a headache, man, if you think about it. Jeff Jr., what's going on? I've never seen you before, but welcome. I believe that we will have a showcase. I just don't know if they want to have a showcase on the day that the Snitch said, because this will be the second time where they don't want somebody like him to be right. You know? Tencent is trying to do a hostile takeover of Ubisoft by the looks of things. Frostbite. What? Really? Wow. Wow. What the fuck? My reaction is Ubisoft's stupid enough to do it. You know, that's what my reaction is. My reaction is Ubisoft is dumb enough to take the money. But I don't know. They created something special, you know, over there with Ubisoft. I don't know. I wouldn't give up my fucking legacy for some money, but hey, man. I want y'all to take a look at Activision. I want you to take a look at Bethesda. They gave away their legacy for money for Microsoft. I'm just saying. We got two major examples of big publishers doing shit like that. I definitely believe Ubisoft will be stupid enough to take the money. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. Somebody said that PS5 focus announcements God of War Ragnarok's state of play. I don't believe we're getting a God of War state of play. If they're gonna cover God of War when it's 2 months out, they would probably do a showcase. Now, they could easily do a God of War state of play in October, but I don't think that they would do a state of play in September, knowing that people waiting on the showcase. Again, that's just my opinion. I could be 100% wrong. I could be 100% right. But I think I'm going to be right on this one. Yeah, everybody going hard on that motherfucking camo. That camo, the more you look at it, the more that shit looks good, bro. Like, that shit looks fucking tough. Okay, we're getting a lot of news today. I think I'm gonna scroll down my Twitter because it looks like we're just getting a burst of news. Let me go over this. 23 minutes ago, Dead Space, something lurking its way into your wish list. Dead Space will be available on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, Steam, Epic Game Store, Origin, EA app. It looks like it's going to be skipping last gen consoles, and it will be skipping the Nintendo Switch as it should. Scrolling. That's a little bit. This makes sense. It's Tuesday. Yesterday was Monday. It was a holiday. First of all, most of these businesses don't like to operate on Monday. They take these extended weekends. But yesterday was a holiday, so you're definitely not going to do anything. Tuesday is the major day when you start to talk about the gaming stuff. That's what we focus on. All of this means that it doesn't mean we're going to get a showcase, but it does look like we're going to get an answer about what's going on with the showcase. Oh, fuck. I don't know if this is related to wrestling. WWE elevates Triple H to Chief Content Officer. So, Frank Riddick III was also promoted to President and Chief Financial Officer. They're making some moves over there with WWE, but from what I hear, they're doing really good over there. So, again, hats off to Triple H. Hats off to Triple H. Breathing some much needed life into the WWE. Metal Hell Singer has been confirmed for Game Pass. I'm not sure if you guys care about that. Scrolling. The gamer girl that was injured goes by the name of @A_Dark_Knight with 2 T's at the end. She was in a car accident yesterday. Again, I hope she gets better. It looks like her arm is in a sling. She said she wasn't injured, but you know, as a precaution, it looks like her arm is in a sling. Maybe she was injured more than we originally thought. So, again, any day, anything can happen to any one of us. You know, we should be grateful for the people we come in contact with and make as many memories along the way. Yeah. Scrolling. Scrolling, let me see. Cool. A new look at Jennifer Lawrence, a film release. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm gonna have to retweet that because I'm gonna watch that shit. That shit look like it's gonna be good. It's releasing November 4th. Cool. Okay, let me refresh my Twitter timeline just to make sure I got everything right here. There we go. The Tomorrow Children has also been added to the PlayStation Store. It's up for pre-order. They have the Early Bird Collection and the Island Explorer Early Bird Collection. One's $40, the other one's $50. It's fuck. Okay. My boy Predman, you gotta chill, man, with these muscle-bound females on my damn timeline. Chill out. Cut that shit out, man. Goodness. Andrew Wilkins, I saw the Firewall 2 PSVR 2 trailer. We saw it already. I'll cover it again for you if you don't believe we saw it, but we did see it. We saw it almost 20-30 minutes ago. Yeah, her name is Stone. Yeah, that's her. That's the name that they call her. I don't know. It's just weird that they were attacked. Some dude would say something negative about her being in an accident based off of console war shit. It's like it's a time and a place for the console war. Sometimes you need to cut that shit off. Sometimes you can turn it on. But when it comes to somebody's life, you shouldn't be joking about that. Never. You shouldn't be doing that. So I see what y'all was talking about with Tencent. I didn't see it on my timeline, but I know what you guys are talking about. You're right about that. Tencent is definitely trying to buy up the gaming industry as a whole. Literally. Crazy. Mass produced. We're going to go take a look at that. Yeah, from all that I see right here, it doesn't look like we have anything else new here, but we're gonna cover some stuff. So let's go check that out real quick. Now the games under $15 is still live. Today is Tuesday, but the games are still there. Games like Bully, Naruto, Marvel vs. Capcom, Mafia, like all of that stuff is here. So if you have missed these games for whatever reason, you've missed them, you should really think about picking them up. I know Dragon's Crown. There we go. Remember, I told you guys Dragon's Crown was $4.99. It doesn't matter if you can play it now, if you have the time to. I think you guys need to check this list out and pick some games up while they're cheap. You know what I'm saying? I know we don't have all the time as adults. We working most of the time compared to enjoying our lives. But, when this shit is cheap, y'all should definitely take a look at it and pick it up. So maybe you can play it later if you have some time. I just want to let everybody know I'm not the biggest fan of this season of Fortnite. So, respectfully, I could give a fuck less about this season of Fortnite. So if you haven't saw me on Fortnite, that's probably because I don't give two fucks about the season. The season can kick rocks. But, hopefully the new season is better. We'll see. I'm trying to figure out that can I download the game and play it? They tell me I can download it like I own it. Do I own it? Or I don't know. Roller Dome was hyped up, but I was never hyped for it. So I don't think I'm gonna go download that shit. Mass produced. You said the games are live. I don't see the games. Maybe I need to restart my PlayStation. No, I don't. I mean, I'm not seeing the games. I think Death by Daylight was added, right? Was it Death by Day? Was these the new games? I think these were the new games. Yeah, these were the new games, right? The Yakuza's, Death by Daylight. But I don't think the Deathloop and all of those other games, I don't think they're being added until the middle of the month. Yeah, I don't think they're being added to the middle of the month. And I'm not sure if I care about Ghost Recon enough to do this. I think I could care less about this. I'll be honest. Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight. I'm interested in Dead by Daylight because there's so many crossovers. Like literally, bro, every horror movie has a crossover. The only one I think I haven't seen is probably Chucky. I don't think Chucky has made a crossover. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. But I know everybody else and their mother is in this fucking game. Ghostface from Scream is in this game. That's fucking fire. Leatherface is in here. Halloween crossover. Bro, it's crazy, man. How many people are in this? You know what would have been cool? I think it's a movie called 13 Ghosts. That movie's fucking crazy. But yeah, bro, it would be dope if they had 13 Ghosts do a crossover. I love that movie. And I'm not a big horror fan at all, but that was a dope ass movie. Let's see. Yeah, it don't look like the ones we waited for are here. The Yakuzas are here. That's cool. Andrew Wilkins Stone is a gamer girl on Twitter. I don't really, know her that well, but she got in an accident this yesterday, I think, and she was injured. And send my condolences, But then she had posted something on my timeline, and something about Xbox fans saying "stay in your lane," and in connection with her getting in a car accident, and I just obviously fucking rude, really disrespectful. But again, that's the Xbox fans for you. So that was the game catalog. Let me just go check, cause I didn't turn my PlayStation off or anything, so I don't know if these are all the games we're getting first. This might be everything we're getting first, or maybe it didn't load up all the way, or are we getting the other games later on? I think we're getting the other games later on, because I don't see all the games that they said was gonna be here. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on, man. So are they here, or what the fuck? So Grand Blue Fantasy is here. I didn't turn my PS5 off. You're not really supposed to. You don't really have to, but sometimes it works when they update the store. See, I'm seeing some of the other ones here, like this. It just didn't pop up right. Okay, let me go check the other ones then. Classic, Ubisoft. Oh, ha! Look, they got the Ubisoft Plus section in here officially. Like it was already in here, but I didn't see that on the extras. That's nice. Where are the classics? Where are the old school ones? PlayStation Plus collection, game catalog. Okay, classic catalog. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, Alien Rage. I don't know what the fuck Alien Rage is. I think I'm looking for Kingdom of Paradise. I don't know where the fuck that's at. Kingdom of Paradise. If it's not in here yet, then it'll be added later. H-card. Oh, fuck. No, this is Kingdom of the Alamore. Kingdom of Paradise. Yeah, I don't think it's in here. I think they're adding that at the middle of the month. Let me do one more sweep of this. Yeah, I don't think it's in here yet. Damn, that sucks. I wanted to play that shit. I mean, I already know I'm swamped with games, but I did want to play that. Damn. Fuck. Okay. Well, I got Grand Blue Fantasy, so I'm gonna go add that to the fighting catalog. My playlist or folders. Let's see. Add this to fighting games. Okay. Well, that's all I really care about. I don't care about the Ghost Recon. Kick rocks. Luca is another gamer. Luca is also a gamer girl. Yeah, we got a good amount of gamer girls in our community. Uh, no, I think that Stone is more of a PlayStation person now, from what I understand. Uh, Andrew, she's more of a PlayStation person, and a lot of Xbox fans get defensive when people that used to only be on Xbox um, move over to PlayStation or have both platforms. What they have to remember, it's not much of a reason to stay only on Xbox as a gamer. You know, there's not a lot of good games. Okay, so I want to dive into one thing. It is Saints Row related, but it is God of War related. I want to talk to you guys about the developers at Saints. The developers at Saints are well aware of what goes on around the world. And I'm talking about our real world, such as games, pop culture, movies, anime, shit like that. Um, this game is chock full of Easter eggs from everything, even Saints history itself. So I was surprised when the Thor's hammer that I found was in the desert as if it was the Marvel Cinematic Universe hammer. However, the hammer itself looked like the God of War 2018 hammer, aka the the God of War 2022 Ragnarok hammer. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go place it in the church. The church is still shit, because I'm playing around the story. It's not that the story is bad. It's just that when I wrap up the story, I don't want a lot more. I don't want a lot of trophies behind. So let's see what we got. Um, I think I might replace the UFO with the Thor's hammer. So here we go. This is a good look at it. You see? Now they got some writing on the hammer, but the hammer itself looks like the God of War 2018 hammer. Now, because it was in the desert and this game is based in Arizona, Los Angeles, Las Vegas, they seem to have like a Indian type of design right there from Native Americans. There's no strap that Thor from the movie would use to swing around. But I really thought this was interesting. Like I said, the hammer itself is from God of War 2018. Now, obviously, it was a collectible. They didn't put that much detail into it, and then again, who knows how late in development they added this. so it's not as much detail as like again a PlayStation game. But I found it funny because it was found on this in the ditch, just like the Marvel Cinematic Universe. So I think when I collected it, they were like, okay, well, obviously you're not worthy enough to pick it up. So I think they cut around it. So it's still in the rock. Again, just like the movie. I just thought this was awesome. This is an awesome Easter egg. There have been so many other Easter eggs and weird shit in this Saints Row. Even though this one is more realistic than the others, I thought it was really awesome that they did that. Yeah. I found just a shitload of stuff. I just been going crazy. Oh, you know what? I know what this telephone booth is from. At first I was like, okay, is this a reference to Superman? This is a reference to Bill and Ted. And that movie was getting promoted at the time that they were developing this game, and it came out, I think, last year. Yes, this is in collaboration to the Bill and Ted movie series. Oh, that is dope. Oh, I put one over here too. What the fuck? I don't like to have two of each. I'm gonna put this dojo set right here. And there's also a Easter egg for Doctor Who, which is this one right here. But instead of a telephone booth, it's a porta potty. Yeah, I mean, Saints Row is still strange. It's just not as like strange or crazy as the other ones. But it has its moments. But like I said, I still fucks with the game. You know, I got 13 million on my character right now. Put that up there. Save this. I'm sitting at 77% done inside the game world. Now there's 2 ventures that I'm gonna try my hardest to complete today, and once I finish those, then I do this last sub main mission. It's not a major one, and this will be Into the Breach. I finished this storyline. And then the major mission is the Great Train Robbery, which I have not done yet. But as you can see, it's a lot. It's a lot of challenges and shit. I need to do enough challenges to get all the perks to get that trophy and just weird shit like that. So, just gonna get out of here, give you a brief on the platinum journey for this so far. I'm sitting at 38 trophies out of 51. I only have 13 more trophies until I get the platinum, or 12 until I get the 13th trophy, which is the platinum. But I've been putting a lot of work into this fucking game, man. I don't know if they're accurately keeping track of how many hours I put. They say 47, but I highly doubt I put 47. I think I put well over 47. Yeah, I don't think I put 40. I think I put like, it had to have been over 80, bro. Maybe even over 90. I've been playing this game non-stop since it came out. Like, I don't think I put 47. That's not realistic. And then they say I only played less than an hour of Grand Theft, but that might be real because I don't play that shit that much. 3 hours of The Last of Us. Yeah, I guess so. They say 570 hours of Bloodborne. That one seems realistic. 506 hours of Dreams. Yeah, that's definitely realistic. 96 hours of Multiverses. That makes sense. 16 hours of Spider-Man. It makes sense because I didn't beat that Spider-Man. Trophies carried over. This one's real too. Horizon Forbidden West. 162 hours. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if I like a game, I'm gonna plug at least 50 hours plus into that game. Definitely. Destruction All Stars, 88 hours. Yeah. What's this right here? Ratchet and Clank, 57 hours. Yep. Spider-Man Miles Morales. I beat this game on the PS5, and I'm roughly at 50 hours. Roughly. Uncharted Legacy of Thieves Collection, 44 hours. Yeah. Damn, I put 86 hours in The Last of Us Part 2. I was looking at a lot of detail there, man. I don't know. So somebody's pretending to be Mystic. I know Mystic doesn't know who I am, so I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be fooled by a fake account. It's got to be that dude. I forgot his name now. Pizza Time. It's got to be Pizza Time. Yeah, man. Saints Row ain't... Bro, Saints Row ain't it's not a shit game. I know a lot of people call it a shit game. It's not a shit game. It's definitely underrated. Seriously underrated. Okay. Let's cover our next topics. I'm gonna go back to Twitter because there's a lot of shit breaking. So I'm just gonna give you guys an update. I was able to get the Hogwarts Legacy pre-order pack. This is the free one. You basically just go to your the website. When you go to the website, you sign up for everything they want you to sign up for, and then you will get the mask. It's a different mask, and it's the robes. But then if you pre-order the game, like get the digital deluxe of the game, you're getting another robe and another mask and another hat or something like that. So if you got the digital deluxe, you can get this set. Let me show it off. Let's see. They didn't combine them, so we gotta have to go one by one. So let's go do a tour. We're gonna start with the Slithering. Why the fuck would anybody want to live in a house that fucking literally one-dimensional? Like, it's a beautiful looking house, but it's so flat. Literally, if you're a fat person, you wouldn't even have enough room to move around in there. What in the fuck? This motherfucker paid $1.95 million? Nah, bro. That's not a flex, bro. That's stupid. That's fucking stupid. It's beautiful, but stupid. Goodness. The internet is a fucking horrible fucking place. They're gonna show all of them anyway. So the first I'm sorry guys. I'm trying to get any new information from Twitter. We should definitely cover the Game Pass list. But as you can see, this is what's interesting though. You're gonna get a robe for the male and the female for all of the houses if you sign up for the Harry Potter, what is the wizardingworld.com, and you sign up and then you connect your Harry Potter account to the WB account, then you get it. So I'm set up. I posted it in the community section. I'm ready. But these robes look way better. They're not like your standard robes. They got the house's colors, and then they got the house's like symbol, or animal on the back of the robe, and it just looks fucking fire, bro. Again, I'm gonna be picking a house based off of fucking color, but Ravenclaw and Gryffindor look like the houses I'm gonna pick. Gryffindor because I'm a Harry Potter fan. Ravenclaw because it's not because of the blue and white reminds me of PlayStation. It's just that it's so clean in there. And I'm not against using blue, but I do like the fucking eagle, the raven. I like the raven wings and shit. And I thought that's so fucking badass. And I was like, you know what? I might pick Ravenclaw because of that bird. I'm a big fan of birds. Birds love me. You see? My window's open and they don't fucking scream no more. Threw them some threw them some bread a couple times and they just shut the fuck up. Yeah, I might pick Ravenclaw. Every last one of these fucking common rooms look amazing. So much detail. I mean, it's a day one. I don't know about anybody else. I've been waiting forever for this game. It's a day one. Gotta get it. Oh, Targs. Yeah, Targs is on it, bro. Like, that shit's free. Y'all might as well get it. To be honest, if I'm not mistaken, the robes you get from just connecting your Harry Potter account to WB, not only are they free, but they look better than the digital deluxe robes. You know? In my personal opinion. Yeah, bro. Do you see how that robe looks, bro? With the griffin or the lion, bro? Like, that shit. Bro, that shit's tough, bro. That shit's tough, bro. It look like they gotta have some good black people hair in this game, so I can't wait. Get to make your own character. Oh, man. Day one, man. Day one. Day fucking one. That's day one, bro. Oh, man. I don't know who you are, but I wouldn't miss out on that shit. That's just me. So, we're gonna have this shit playing. So, they did an ASMR. I think they've done 3, but I only see 2. SIE, you said your 3D pulse doesn't work anymore. See, that's why I was hesitant to buy the new PlayStation headset, because they still look flimsy. So I might get a third-party headset that I think is good. I just want a headset that's not gonna fucking break. And I've had some run-in with older PlayStation headsets from the PS3 to the early PS4, and they were pretty flimsy. So yeah, I kind of I'm good. Hey, mass produce, that's fucked up, bro. You say Mystic ties the shoes standing up. Oh shit. Unknown. I'll help you out with the showcase. I don't know. I don't work for PlayStation. We just looking at the history to form an educated guess or a very accurate guess. My accurate guess is, and I'm gonna put this up on screen, and then we're gonna look at Harry Potter. Over paper number 1 gives us an idea that PlayStation might not want to have their showcase this week because so many other people are doing shit this week. It doesn't mean PlayStation won't say or do anything this week. It just means that we're not getting a showcase this week. Again, by the information I've looked at, we have 3 to 5 days in advance where they start the teaser process of teasing the showcase itself after, obviously, confirmation. And they haven't done that. They have not confirmed the showcase. They have not started teasing the showcase. And that happens between 3 and 5 days before the showcase actually happens. That means that there's no way for them to have the showcase this week. They would have to have it next week. I assume PlayStation has a shitload of a lot to talk about, since they showed off the Camouflage Collection headset controller and the panels. They talked about Firewall Ultra for the PlayStation VR Part 2. You know, doing all of that today, a minute and 38 seconds of the new God of War Ragnarok gameplay from Game Informer, and then them investing in the college. Like, that's a good amount. It's a flurry of information. It's not a lot. It's something to let you know that they're alive. But I agree with Unknown. We need to know when that showcase is, because that's what we really want to know. Like, Hogwarts is pre-ordered. God of War Ragnarok is pre-ordered. Valkyrie Elysium is pre-ordered. The next game I'm gonna pre-order is Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. Once I pre-order Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, the amount of months before us that we don't know what's coming out is 12. Literally. I won't fucking know what's happening next year. This is why a lot of people want to know what's up with the showcase, including myself, because we won't fucking know. We're getting to a point where it's almost at the end of the year and we don't know what's happening next year. It's not set in stone that Spider-Man 2 is coming out next year. They put a date out, just like God of War, just like Horizon Forbidden West. Both of those big games got delayed 2 times. So, I'm not 100% sure Spider-Man 2 is actually coming out next year. What I do know is this holiday season, PlayStation is going to have a lot of PS5s out in these stores. They've produced a lot. That's what they said. They said they're going to put out a lot this holiday season. The game in question that people are going to want to buy with this new PS5, if they haven't got one already, will definitely be Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and God of War Ragnarok. So, I understand that, we have games to play for the PS5, but we do want to know what's happening in the future. Somebody like me that has money burning inside of my foot, I would love to put this money down on some games so I can already have them pre-ordered and I don't have to worry about them later on. I'm ready to put this money down on about 3 games. That's what I want to do. I want to pay off 3 games, including Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. That would mean Spider-Man 2 and whatever else they're working on. I don't see a situation where PlayStation has an empty year. I don't want them to have an empty year. I don't even want to think about the prospect of them pretending to have an empty year. So I know they have shit to talk about. We're all waiting, not any more patiently. We're just waiting, and we really want them to talk about what's going to fuck down. Xbox is done for the rest of the generation. What's going on? I-Man, is that I-Man, the rich swag lord? Is that J-Man? That's I-Man, right? Yeah, that's I-Man. I-Man, rich swag lord. What's good, man? We don't have an answer for that, mass produce. The rumor would be Spider-Man 2 because that's the date they said. But then again, let's do our research. Did they actually say 2013 or did we say 2013? Like, that'll be the real question. I didn't have to do much. All I did is put SP and they already had Spider-Man 2 PS5. That's how popular that shit is. Let's go take a look. Again, everything that happened last year is going to be a year old on the 9th of this week. On the 9th of this week, everything is going to be a year old. If I was PlayStation, I would start talking. But, again, it is what it is. It's their fucking show. We're just watching. It's funny how I was convinced that this was cinematic last year until I saw how this shit runs on PC. And now I 100% believe that was all in game. And then you played it on PS5, and you know what they can do, and you know how Horizon looks. Horizon Forbidden West looks like cinematic in comparison to Horizon Zero Dawn, and it's not. It just looks like that all the time. God of War is shaping up to look really, really good all the time too, not only in photo mode. Okay, so they did have a date. They had a date, and the date was 2023. They showed it off in 2021. This means that we would have more gameplay shown off at the showcase. And then I don't know, man. I want to feel like, yeah, everything's all right, but then again, things get delayed all the fucking time. I'm not gonna sit up here and say that shit's definitely coming out next year. Nah. That shit got shown off last year. It's almost been a whole year since you showed it off. Now it's time to confirm if you still can bring it out next year. By confirming that, opening up the wish list, opening up the pre-orders, showing more gameplay, showing more screenshots, having coverage to give me the confidence to believe that this shit can come out next year. Because, again, small developers, indie game developers, AAA third-party developers are not the only people that delay their games multiple times. PlayStation is guilty of doing that with God of War and Horizon Forbidden West 2 times. They released an announcement, they delayed it. Another announcement, they delayed it. Release date. They put out their first release date, delayed it. Second release date, delayed it. That means they delayed both of those big ass games 2 times. I'm not sitting up here thinking they can bring this shit out. We all know what else Insomniac is working on. We do know what they're working on. Working on Wolverine. Can they get a full-scale Wolverine and a sequel to Spider-Man out without any delays? I don't think so. No. I don't think so. Why do these people love doing clickbait so much? Marvel's Wolverine gameplay release date 18 hours ago. But it's fake. I'm about to go look at this shit. I'm gonna save y'all a click. Insomniac are wizards. They can. I believe they can do 2 games at one time. I don't believe that they can come out on time. Nick, your faith in Insomniac is disturbing. No, that's my faith in PlayStation. So y'all gonna pretend that we didn't get 2 delays on God of War and on Horizon Forbidden West? It didn't make those games bad. It just means that you should expect delays, even from PlayStation. What's going on, Shane? How you doing? It's alright, man. What the fuck did you just say? This nigga crazy, bro. Yeah, this is clickbait. This dude has no gameplay at all. I can't stand people on YouTube that do this level of clickbait. It's not even fucking cool anymore, bro. Like, bro, it's not even cool no more. Wow. I already knew it was a lie. I mean, if there was Wolverine real gameplay out, we would all know. Goodness. Bro, wow. Like, that's the one thing you gotta worry about on YouTube is clickbait. None of these people have information. I mean, if I don't know that shit, they don't know that shit. That's fucking crazy, bro. That shit's fucking crazy. Let's see. They made a Venom mod for PC Spider-Man. And that is... What Venom mod is this? I saw this Venom before. I'm trying to remember which mod this is. I saw this version of Venom. I just don't remember which. This might be the Venom from the Nintendo Switch Marvel vs. Capcom. Oh, sorry, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. Or this might be the Venom from Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. It looks good, but again, the more you zoom in on a game where you're supposed to zoom in, you can't actually zoom in. So at the end of the day, the PC community loves playing around. That's cool, but their mods can never match the quality of what Insomniac has done. You see how the closer you get to this Venom mod, it looked like plastic and shit. That shit don't even look good. I swear the PC fans stay trying, bro, but that shit look ugly. Look at his tongue just sticking straight out, bro. Man, they be trying, bro. They be trying like a motherfucker. It might be Ultimate Spider-Man Venom. It might be. Yeah, the tongue doesn't move. It's just sticking out. That's sad. That is so fucking sad. But hey, they having fun. They doing what they want to do with Spider-Man. This is what they always wanted to do, to have a detailed New York City and just play around. That's all they care about. They got New York City and they can mod Spider-Man into somebody they don't want. And I mean, they can mod Spider-Man into somebody they want. I don't think they legit care about Spider-Man, the story. I think what they care about is just having a detailed New York to play around in. Because that's all we're seeing with these mods. We're seeing Venom. We're seeing Shrek. You know, there was a Rick and Morty God of War mod. Oh, we should definitely take a look at that. No, we'll take a look at this first. Bro, just imagine Venom gameplay in Spidey 2 is making my head go explode. Okay. I need to know Ben's next game too. I do too, man. Again, what I'm hoping is I'm hoping that PlayStation has a good amount of updates for us pertaining to Sony, Ben, and everybody else. That's what I'm hoping. So again, I want everybody to understand that there was an update for Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk 2077 got confirmed today and shown off. It seems to be coming next year. It's coming next year only for next gen consoles. So that's a brand new development. And you got your boy Keanu Reeves here. So that's awesome. It is what it is. We're gonna go take just a look at this the Rick and Morty promotional advertisement for God of War. Cause they've done a lot of cross promotions. I think we all know that, right? Yeah. They've done a lot of cross promotions with like Szechuan McDonald's sauce, everything. Like it's not even funny. Like I haven't watched the new episode, but I want to. But that shit was so fucking hilarious. I think I watched that video clip like 20 times, bro, cause it was just so funny. But that shit was dope, bro. That shit was dope. I mean, they're starting with the God of War Ragnarok promotion, but they haven't really started. You know, we would get a nice overview with a PlayStation showcase or state of play. You know, something like that. Like they haven't really showed off the trailer to finalize the hype for God of War. Like, you know, they haven't shown the trailer. The trailer we're all waiting for. Hey Jay, if they could pick any movies to make a video game about, which one would you choose? I'm going to say Alita. Oh, Alita Battle Angel. You know what, man? I really liked that movie. I liked it so much. When I finally got around to watching it, I wanted them to make a motherfucking we got some more information here. PlayStation doing a lot today. Why not just put this in the state of a showcase? Like, what's going? I'm confused. I'm very confused here. Okay, we're gonna cover this because this is new. We need to cover this again. PlayStation. It's Tuesday. It's the first official Tuesday of the month of September. They have to talk this week. Even though you guys know we're not getting a showcase because it's just not enough time, but I do believe they're going to give us information on the future of the PlayStation Showcase, at least by Saturday. Remember, this week lasts 7 days. It's not 5 days, it's 7 days. So we have until now, until Sunday. A movie to make a video game about. I'm trying to think, man. Oh, Bad Boys. Yeah. Make a video game about bad boys and make it like a Grand Theft Auto type of game. Yeah. Sony owns the rights to Bad Boys and Men in Black and Ghostbusters. So do a Bad Boys video game based off of the new Bad Boys, the Bad Boys 3. Yeah. There you go. That's my answer. Bad Boys the video game. Make it like True Crime meets Grand Theft Auto. Yeah. That's my answer. Nick, did you watch the new Sylvester Stallone movie, Jay? Yes, I did. I watched it the weekend before last. I loved it. It just was way too short, man. I wanted more. And I don't know if he's going to do that spinoff but it was such a good, raw, grounded superhero movie. And the twist at the end blew my fucking mind, bro. Oh, it was so good. It was so fucking good. Really good movie. Damn. It's called Samaritan. It's on Amazon Prime Video. You should definitely watch it out. It's a part of the Amazon Prime subscription to the Amazon Prime Video. And if you have Amazon Prime, you already have the subscription to Amazon Prime Video. Definitely go check that out if you got time. That shit, underrated. Underrated superhero movie. I don't hear enough people talking about that. Will it be exclusive or multi-plat? Earth Defense Force, Men in Black. Men in Black game would be awesome. Ghosto, are you asking me would the Bad Boys video game be multi-plat or exclusive? Or are you asking somebody else that question? I'm a little confused. Lorenzo, there is a rumor of a Men in Black's video game, but I don't know. We haven't really seen anything grow from that. Let's watch this. So this is what we got here. New partners joining Sony Interactive Entertainment Global Social Justice. Oh, fuck. Is that something I'm against? Like the social justice warriors? Oh, goodness. Okay, so here we go. The new partners joining Sony Interactive Entertainment's Global Social Justice Fund portfolio and PlayStation Career Pathways. Again, their push for diversity is really good. If they can meet that. Okay? I don't have any collaboration with PlayStation. But this is where I play my games, right? I don't think I've ever gotten anything from PlayStation. And I'm a black gamer and I've been black all my life. You know? And I've been gaming from the age of fucking 7 on till now 33. I want them to be genuine about all of this. Don't be doing it for the sake of doing it. You know, like, actually give a fuck. And I do believe PlayStation's going to give a fuck, but I'm happy, and it's awesome, and it's about time. I don't know what took them so long, but we'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes. So these are the portfolio, the people they're going to be investing in and partnering with. It has nothing to do with a game studio. It has nothing to do with video games that are coming out right now. But they are investing in the future of potential game developers. We're all assuming that the people that join or are part of these foundations will make it to the game studios that will bring us the best games in the future. We will assume. So we won't know anything for the next 8 years. Most of these, places are gonna take. They might take a 4-year class, might take an 8-year class. Shit, then there might be another 4 or 8 years in the gaming industry before they make their way to the top. Before we even see their name, could be 16 total years from now when we see the fruits of this seed that they're sowing. So again, it's awesome. As a gamer right now, it doesn't impact me. It doesn't benefit me right now. But in the next 16 years, if I'm still alive, if I'm still gaming, I hope I am. I hope I'm alive, and I hope I'm still able to play video games. Then it will possibly, be good for me. I might see the fruits of their labor. But as of right now, this doesn't do anything for me as a consumer right now. Again, I don't want to be selfish, but a lot of gamers, and I have to agree with them, PlayStation is talking about and announcing everything else but the showcase. From the Gray Camouflage Collection trailer to the Firewall Extra Reveal trailer to the new partners joining Sony Interactive Entertainment's global social justice portfolio. That's a fucking tongue twister. A PlayStation career pathways support of the USC games. I think I agree with some of the other PlayStation fans that they literally are talking about everything else but what we're waiting for. So they look like they're serious about it, and this is really good for the future game developers that are black or brown. That's awesome. I couldn't be happier, but it's like, damn, man. Now, I will say, this right here, I gotta take a picture of, because this is the first time they show all of the motherfucking studios they got. Let's go count that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So they got 18 studios. They're 2 away from having 20 studios. But I do not count Nixes. They're not doing nothing but ports. Don't care. Fire Sprite, they haven't done anything in a while. Don't care. London Studios, they haven't done anything I've played in a while. Honestly, don't care. Palofi Digital doesn't really count because all they do is Gran Turismo. So they basically only got 14 active studios that we know do shit. Yeah, I don't know about Valkyrie. Maybe that's 13 because I don't really know them, and I don't know if they produced anything lately. XDev also, you can take them off because they're basically like an overseer developer of third-party devs that work on timed exclusives that Sony doesn't own from studios that are indie or something like that. So I say about 13 studios that are active, or 12 studios that are active. Again, I like the list. It looks cool right here. This is awesome. This is an awesome image. However, again, we already looking at Nixes with like bated breath. Like, motherfucker, all y'all doing is porting PlayStation games to PC. The fuck are you doing up there? You know? Goodness. Crazy. Showcase announcement tomorrow or Thursday. My guest, Jeff B. Gaming. The person that used to have the L championship. I mean, I'm you know what? Fuck it. I'll do it. How about I believe you? I don't, but how about I say I believe you? You said announcement tomorrow or Thursday. They've never announced a showcase on a Wednesday or a Thursday. It could be a first. I know you want it, so that's why you're saying that, but nah, man. They don't do no showcase announcements on a Wednesday or a Thursday. I do believe, from what we've seen from PlayStation today, they are moving, they are talking, they are doing stuff. It's just not all pertaining to what the gamers want. We want them to talk about the future, not this far into the future, like colleges and stuff like that. Like I say, they're going to be investing in these scholarships. If somebody starts going to college this year, let's say they have 4 to 8 years in their major to get to just the front office level of a game studio. And then maybe 4 or fucking 8 years after that, we start to see their name on different games that we care about. That's 16 years in the future. We could be looking at the PS7 by that time. So, again, I appreciate them helping mold the future of game development and make it more black and brown compared to how white it currently is. However, that obviously that's not what we care about. But they're doing a lot of stuff we don't care about, and they're putting it in our faces in areas we don't care about. Like, when you have a PlayStation channel, right, you want to, like, hey, you know, this is a PlayStation channel. We want to see the PlayStation games. I agree that this is important for the future. I now understand, after thinking about this over the last couple seconds, that this is pertaining to the fact that this is September 6th, and I think high school and college kids have already gone back to school. So this is a push for that. Again, I mean, if they want to go that route, yeah. You know, we don't see a lot of black and brown game developers, maybe because they don't want to go that route. Maybe with more financial backing, they will go that route. We will have to see. But again, we won't see that shit for the next 16 years at the most. It's a long, long time to wait for this investment. So, again, respectfully, you know, this is not the news I was looking for. I care about it, you know, as far as the future of other people's careers and their lives. But then, you know, there's a part of me that was like, okay, that's cool. It's just not the information I cared about seeing at the moment. I don't want to be insensitive and say I don't care about the future of other people. I do. I want everybody to be the best person they can be. But then, in a way, this isn't the. I don't think this is the place where you should be posting it. This should be pertaining to online news alert, right? Not put it on your PlayStation YouTube channel. But they've been doing this shit a lot. Started with the PC ports. Every announcement of a game going to PC is going to be posted on the YouTube channel. It does feel to me that they're going to be doing this a lot. Anything related to PlayStation, they're going to put it on this YouTube channel. I don't know. I'm going to finish watching the video. I know, pause it. I'm going to finish watching the video and wait to see what's next. What are your thoughts on this? Jeff B. Gaming, London Studios has a multiplayer game. Reason why I say they don't really matter to me is because I can't see it. I'm not that person. You guys know I don't follow rumors that I can't see. We don't have concept art. We don't have a title. We don't have a cinematic teaser. We don't have a gameplay teaser. If I can't see it, how can I go all the way down that road and believe everything? I'm not that type of person. We need to see some stuff. Okay? That's all I'm saying. We need to see some stuff. So, it is now 1 o'clock. It's 1:03 over here. This stuff was posted the last hour, which was 12. Still very early in the morning on the East Coast. We will see, right? We will see if there's any more announcements. But as of right now, it doesn't look like there will be. They might have wrapped up for the day. They did talk a lot. It's just not what we wanted. Okay? They said a lot. They did a lot today. It's just not what we wanted. I'll take a look at that. Dead for $1. More. You know, I haven't watched the Lord of the Rings show. I'm actually kind of waiting for it to build up. But I'm hearing through the grapevine that it's not as good as people thought, but I'll wait till I watch it. Jeff B. Gaming, they getting lesser announcements out first. Jeff B. Gaming, who's getting lesser announcements out first? Jeff B. Gaming. I follow LinkedIn job posting for Sony. That's cool, but job posting isn't giving me, again, the title, the cinematic trailer, the gameplay trailer, gameplay. Like, I need to see that it's real, or I end up looking stupid making a video or talking about it on a live stream saying, hey, bro, this person got this stuff in development. Then guess what somebody gonna do? Not you. Somebody was like, oh, where's your link? JTech, where's your source? Do you have a picture? Do you have gameplay? So I'm going to be put in a bad situation if I was to do what you do. You know, because a lot of people will come here, they're like, hey, bro, you know, where's the information? That's why I put everything on screen anyway. You will know I'm lying if I'm talking about something and I don't fucking have any evidence. You know. So, I don't lie. I don't like doing that shit. So, we go wait until whatever game y'all talking about is shown. If it's shown, we can see stuff. We can analyze it. But as of right now, Sony hasn't really shown us a lot of the future. That's why we're all irritated. You know, we're irritated because we want to see what the fuck's happening next. I really want to pick this game up, man. This shit about to be day one. I don't know. I was wondering if I could pre-order this, but I don't think I saw it on the PlayStation Store yet. Again, it's giving me Dark Souls and Zelda vibes. With the amount of different weapons and it's up there, man. It's low key. Yes, it looks rough around the edges. It's an indie game, but I want it. I hope that it comes out polished and there's not a lot of bugs or glitches. It seems to be a wide linear game. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with this. Damn, this shit look good. And I think this is in the Norse mythology. This is another Norse mythology game. I don't think it'll be coming out before God of War, but IGN was given the opportunity to do multiple previews, but I don't know, man. I still feel like this is gonna be slipping into next year. but they've shown so much gameplay that it makes it seem like it should be coming out this year. I don't feel comfortable with this game coming out this year. It just feels like it won't be able to shine. There's too many other games that are about to take over the news waves and get more attention than this one. And again, this is the development build, it's said above, but it looks really, really good. This is what I actually wanted from Immortal Phoenix Rising, but when I played it, I felt like the game was like... I felt like it was supposed to be an RPG, but then they made it like Zelda. Like you would have to go around and get the hearts or some shit like that in order to level up the health. So every time you defeat an enemy, you basically get nothing. And it just felt empty. It's weird to go back to a time where defeating an enemy doesn't give you experience, when so many games have moved towards making their game more RPG in nature. Jeff B. Gaming, I understand, but if somebody asks me, Jay, the game you just mentioned on LinkedIn, can you show us any gameplay? Can you give me a link? I'm going to give them the link then, and they're going to get bored. They're like, well, that's nice, but do you have any gameplay? Can you show us a picture? Blah, blah, blah. It's like, I don't have anything. You have to understand, Jeff B., where I'm coming from. As a content creator that does put everything on the screen and make sure you can see everything, if somebody asks me, can you give me more information about this game you're talking about? I can't. I can only read the description of LinkedIn, which any and everybody else can do. You know, I want to see it. That's just who I am. You know, I can't get excited about rumors. I'm not a kid anymore. I get excited about results. Progress. That's what I want to see. You can ask anybody in the chat. They're not excited about the prospect of the showcase. They're going to get excited when it gets confirmed. They're irritated that we haven't got a confirmation. We all know it's happening. We can't get excited about it happening. We're going to get excited again when it's confirmed. You know, we want to see it with our eyes. Okay. Some more information here. Call of Duty Vanguard and Warzone, the Umbrella Academy crossover, Hazel. I don't watch Umbrella Academy, so I would not know about that at all. But people that watch Umbrella Academy, I think they're going to like this, I guess. Call of Duty is becoming a little bit silly sometimes. It's always nice to see PlayStation still got all the exclusive benefits. Funny as shit, bro. That shit's hilarious. We got all that shit until November 1st. The new Call of Duty comes out in October. So when the new Call of Duty comes out, we're going to be getting the benefits from this old one as well as the new one. Before Xbox. That shit's funny. That shit's fucking hilarious. That's hilarious. Wow. I wanted to check something out on PlayStation. Okay, there we go. I expected this. So, their header is The Last of Us Part 1, because they obviously want that shit to sell. They put a lot of money and effort in that. If you played the game and didn't watch somebody, but if you played The Last of Us Part 1, you understood how much detail they put in that game. Yeah, I mean, if we're looking at God of War Ragnarok, they've been doing coverage for the last 2 months, right? The last 3 to 2 months. But it was this one right here September 9th, 2021, they got the ball rolling. Again, a lot of the last time PlayStation talked is about to be fucking 2 days from now. 7th, 8th, 9th. That's about 2-3 days. So the anniversary of the last showcase, or the last time PlayStation really opened their mouth, is going to be on Friday. I know that they normally don't say or do anything on Friday if it's not a teaser for the showcase, which they've had a teaser on a Friday and they had a teaser on a Saturday. I believe we could definitely get a showcase next week, but I do believe that they want to protect the surprises that we have in store. They do not want the snitch spoiling any of the surprises. Does that mean they're going to delay the showcase indefinitely and punish everybody that wants to get new information? I don't know. We have to find out. But I know they don't want their shit getting spoiled. I'm about to go to the snitch's Twitter page and see if he's talked lately. It looks like the last time he posted any image was August 20th. And the last time he said anything was September 4th. And that was in response to the Game Awards. The question was, what are you playing this weekend? And he said Tinder. Don't know what that means. Now, on August 30th, he did confirm that he did not create the event that people thought he created to leak out the information for the Sony showcase. But out of precaution, I'm going to be honest, bro. I do not believe they're going to have a showcase this week. And if they do have a showcase, they're, like I said, they're going to have it in a way. They're going to have it in a way that it doesn't get spoiled. And that means they would have to do it live. And then put up the videos like after, right? I'll show you if you don't understand. Let me show you what they did. PlayStation Showcase 2021. I never liked Vanguard, and I don't like any of the Call of Duties, but that's the one that I really could care less about. Yeah, I could care less about that. Okay, let's get started. So the PlayStation Showcase for 2021. Well, it was 11 months ago. The teaser was 1 year ago. Why was the teaser 1 year ago? The teaser was 1 year ago because it was shown off on the 3rd of September, which has passed. 3 days 3 days ago was the 3rd of September where they showed a teaser. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that was on Saturday. Or was it Friday? Saturday or Friday when they do the teasers, right? They've only, like I said, they've only done one of the PlayStation Showcase teasers on a Friday and one of the PlayStation Showcase teasers on a Saturday. They've done one PlayStation Showcase of the last two on a Wednesday and the other one on a Thursday. One was on the 9th, the other one was on the 16th. The 9th is this Friday, the 16th is next Friday. That's why we're looking at the end of the week. Anywhere between Wednesday and Thursday of this week, looking for information. Next week, definitely happening. If they don't do a showcase in the month of September, then for the first time, they might try to do it. You know what? I'm not. If they don't do it in September, they're going to have a experience. I do not see them not having a showcase. They have a lot of questions to answer. And I probably should bring out my cell phone to look at the calendar. I was about to say maybe have a showcase at the very, very end of September before it turns into fall. Right? So it's still summer right now. At the end of September, which is the 22nd, it will be fall. So the day before the 22nd is the 21st. They could cut it close and for the first time have it at the very end of a month. But like I said, the last two showcases, the 9th and 16th, both for a Friday. But they've also had both of these showcases on a Wednesday or a Thursday. This is why I highlighted the 7th, 8th, and 9th this week and the 14th, 15th, and 16th for next week. Because we don't know if they're ever going to put a showcase on a Friday. We know they did a showcase on a Wednesday and Thursday. So that's why I highlighted 3 of the last days of the week and for both of these weeks. I don't see PlayStation doing a showcase on the 21st. I do not. But I do see that a lot of the people that are going to have their game event this week, I don't see anything scheduled for next week. So, PAX wrapped theirs up yesterday. Then, it was supposed to be PlayStation's turn. It looks like they're going to skip. Then next is going to be Disney and Marvel, which they could be the springboard that I was talking about earlier. Disney and Marvel could show off something related to Wolverine or Spider-Man and then announce see more at the PlayStation Showcase. And that's when PlayStation would take the opportunity to, before the 9th of September, to do a teaser of the next showcase. So, again, we don't know, but I'm just saying. I'm just assuming. I'm trying to put all this together because nobody has information, and I don't either. I'm not even going to lie to you guys. No one has information, and I definitely don't have detailed information. They are locked tight over at Sony. Nothing has officially leaked. That's why people are going crazy, because no one knows. Not even the insiders. Especially the insiders. They don't know shit. John Dexter. Looks like Tencent is buying a 49.9% economic stake in Ubisoft worth $297 million. Damn. How much is Ubisoft worth? The fuck? That's almost 50%. And that's only $297 million. Not $1 billion? What the fuck? I could have swore Ubisoft was worth more. Maybe they falling on hard times or something, bro. I could have swore Ubisoft was worth way more than that. What the fuck? I swore that Ubisoft was worth way more than that. Mass produce. I heard Xbox current gen has been postponed. What are you talking about? You trolling? I'm guessing you trolling. Oh, by the way, I want to get some information out. This is something else we need to look forward to. Last year's showcase was 47 minutes. 42 minutes long. And then, hold on, I'm trying to go to the other showcase. The one with the PlayStation, it was blue. You know what? You want to do that shit? That's cool. We're going to do, put it 20. They act like they don't know how long the fucking 2021. Why does it, man? There's so many people that was talking about it that I can't see the official shit. Hardware reveal 2 years ago. No, that's not the one I'm looking for. Damn, I can't find the official YouTube stream for PlayStation Showcase because so many people responded to it that I can't find the official. There it is. God damn, it took a long fucking time. Okay, so here we go. The one last year was 42 minutes long. The one the year before was 47 minutes long. So roughly the PlayStation Showcase is very, very short. Very short. It's not like the E3 Showcase where roughly an hour or more. That shit is within 50 minutes. I don't know if I can show off the showcase without being copyrighted, so I don't know if I want to take that risk. Because there's so many third-party developers that showed off their shit, so I kind of don't want to take that risk. But what I will be doing is go take a look at it and telling you. Okay, so yeah, at the beginning they had the live action premiere. We had KOTOR that was revealed. Then we had Project Eve. Last year was pretty good. What's this? Oh, then it was Tiny Tina, which I think last year was the worst showcase compared to the first year. Because we got Tiny Tina, nobody wanted that. Forspoken was good. They showed a good amount of gameplay. Rainbow Six Extraction, nobody cared about that. Then they showed, what is this shit? Alan Wake, the remaster, which they could have saved that shit. And then Grand Theft Auto remastered for the PS5. Nobody cared about that. They actually hated it. Ghostwire Tokyo, new gameplay. And then Guardians of the Galaxy, which they could have showed this shit off by them. Like Square Enix could have showed it all by themselves. Then you had the vampire game, the multiplayer vampire game that flopped, and ain't nobody even talking about it. That shit came out months ago and it was garbage. Then they showed Deathloop again. Then they showed that indie game where the girl can turn into different animals that I really didn't care about. It's a pass for me. Then they talked about the Uncharted 4 going to PC, which a lot of people was like, that's a waste, more of a waste of time. Then they showed the teaser for Wolverine. Then they showed Gran Turismo 7, which was alright. They did a teaser for Spider-Man 2. And then they showed, at the very end, gameplay for God of War. Last year, looking back, y'all gonna hate me for this. Last year was fucking trash, bro. Last year was fucking trash. Like, last year was definitely trash. I'm gonna show y'all the last 3 games, bro. Or 4. Okay, so y'all seeing a preview down there. I don't want to get copyrighted, so I'm really scared of that shit. There's so many third-party developers keep copyrighting my fucking videos. And I'm just covering the fucking news. But long story short, let me go until Herman comes out and start talking. We had this live action. I'm just gonna show you a little peek. Remember the live action Chestnut Checkers? Basically, they had this live action one with so many different little Easter eggs were hidden. Hold on, let me show you. And it's like it was going by so quick that a lot of people didn't catch all the Easter eggs. Then they went back and they saw all the Easter eggs, like God of War and Atreus, the new art for the new God of War. And then they showed the gameplay at the very end. But everything was happening so fast you didn't really know. So remember, they started out with that. Then True Witty's best friend. They start out with that. Then this goes into a sizzle reel of some gameplay of games that came out or about to come out. And then after this shit right here, then you see your boy, y'all boy, not mine. You see your boy Jim Ryan. Sorry, man. They do the same type of activity, so I kind of don't know the difference between the two. Fucking Jim Ryan, bro. Can't stand that dude. Like, I'm not gonna sit up here and say that things are better because of him. They're not. They're actually worse, bro. Nobody can tell me situations are better because of him. Okay, let's review last year's showcase, right? So in the beginning, we have a stylish live action commercial. Not my favorite. I actually didn't like it at all. It was probably the worst live action trailer I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of PlayStation live action trailers, and they are all magical. That was just new generation bullshit. They could have kept that shit. Then your boy Jim Ryan comes out. Not my boy. I don't fuck with him. That's y'all boy. Everybody in the chat. That's y'all homeboy. Y'all went to high school with him. You went to college. I don't fuck with him. Vegan VR King. I thought I was going crazy. Y'all can't hear me? Oh, no, y'all can hear me. What crickets you talking about? Vegan VR King, you said some crickets? Oh, in the background. Oh, the window's open, man. I gotta get some air in here. You motherfuckers have some really, really good ears. Oh, thanks. Okay, man. Sorry, I had to get some air in here. It's not enough air, so I had the window open. Something wrong with the air conditioner. Yeah, sorry, man. Sorry. I gotta get air in this room. It's fucking hot in here. So, let's get back to it. Your boy Jim Ryan here. This motherfucker talking about crickets. Who's that? Vegan. That's your boy. Since you want to talk about the fucking crickets. Your boy Jim Ryan is right there. That's your boy. He comes out. He says some stupid shit. Then it's a teaser. And then he shows off a game that's not even a real PlayStation exclusive. People get excited. Now we're not excited. We found out the game is delayed indefinitely. This is a L for PlayStation, putting their hope behind Star Wars to be the first game they showed off. Again, let's go back over this again. Vegan VR King's best friend, Jim Ryan, comes out, talks to us about whatever. It completely goes over my head because I just don't care about the dude. The first game he shows off is not a PlayStation first party exclusive. He puts his faith in that. Now, I want to point out that when it comes on, it says Sony Interactive Entertainment presents. If they presented this game, then why are you allowing it to be delayed? If you're going to put any type of money in it, you need to own it. Again, this is the same situation that happened with Kojima. You letting them use engines, you're letting them use the mocap studio, you're letting them use the voice recording studio, you're letting them use everything, but then you don't really have control over them. And with Kojima, he announced his game for PC, completely undercutting you and the potential sales you could have got on the PS4 by announcing the PC version too early. I don't know how far the partnership is with PlayStation and the studio that's doing the Star Wars game, but it's bad already because they delayed the game indefinitely. That's money you can't get back. You ain't gonna see that money anytime soon. So again, let's keep going. You see the legendary scene that we have a screenshot for of the Sith Lord with the red lightsaber, and then it shows you the title. It says Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic remake, right? Everybody goes wild. I didn't feel anything. I just thought it was funny that we get a game that was first on Xbox. I don't know Aspire. I didn't know them then, and I don't know them now. Lucas Games, I know them. But Aspire, that's the question mark. I know who PlayStation is. Aspire was the weak link. We now know this. We know this because the game got delayed indefinitely. This is the first game they showed last year at the showcase. That's a L. Next game they show, Project Eve. Big W. However, it could verge on a L. The L would be that the game takes too long to actually come out. I'm hoping that this game can come out in the next year and a half. If it doesn't come out next year, at least, oh, never mind, a year and a half, right? A year and a half from when they showed it. Well, it's about to be a year this Friday. So half a year. It needs to come out by June of next year. Oh, no. You said a year and a half. September, October, November, December, January, February. A year and a half will be February. That will be a year. That will be 12 months, which is a year and 6 months. So a year and 6 months is a year and a half. So the game needs to come out by February or March. I don't think this game is coming out February or March. So you showed off a game that you couldn't come out with in a year and a half after it being shown off. So with that being said, again, I love the game, but it's an L because we're looking for this as, I'm going to be honest with you guys, we're looking at this as ammo for the console war. We're looking at this as games as a gamer to play and complete. We want to play these games. Some people want to use this as ammunition on the console war battlefield, right? You can't do that if the game never comes out. And we've seen this with Lost Soul Aside. The game looks beautiful. It looks amazing. It just never came out. It's been like 4 years. Never came out. I look at this game and it looks amazing. But where is it? So that's my question. I can only hope that they bring this game out. I give them another 2.5 years. So it's about to be a year this Friday since we saw it. We got no update from the developer themselves on the progress of this game. And the first time we officially saw a good representation of the game was at the Sony PlayStation Showcase last year around this time. Des, I see it too. Again, this will be a big W if PlayStation can come out with this game next year. They showed it off last year. That means that the development probably had, if I remember, 3 years before they showed it. Then they have an extra year, that's 4. They show it, they bring it out next year to probably a year, 4 years, 4.5 years, maybe 5, depending on when they bring it out next year. So I'm hoping that what's going on, Savrantor PlayStation Showcase Day 8. No. I mean, we're looking at this. The last time they had a showcase was on the 9th. The other time was on the 16th. So we're looking at the 9th, which is this Friday, and the 16th. We have up until these 2 dates. They've had a showcase in a very early part of September before, and then they've had a showcase literally in the middle of September on the 16th. So we're going to see what happens. So they showed off Project Eve, which is a W. But depending on how long they let the development last, we never get the game. That'll be an L. Then the next game they showed off was Borderlands Tiny Tina, which I think was an L. I didn't give 2 fucks about that game. Then we move on over here to Forspoken, which was a W. They did good. They did have to delay the game again. I hope that the game is alright. I don't plan on picking that up at all day one. I'll pick it up later, but not day one. I have some concerns, and I don't think they will be answered. So we got a W with Project Eve. We got a W with Forspoken. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so after Forspoken, we have Rainbow Six Extraction, which is also another multi-platform game. It didn't really do anything for the PlayStation community, like the die-hard PlayStation fans. There's nothing really to celebrate here. We didn't get any exclusive DLC, any exclusive missions, any exclusive skins. There's nothing really to celebrate. So again, PlayStation at this point in time last year is just using the showcase to show off multi-platform titles, which again, doesn't really matter. If you're a PlayStation fan, you picked up a PlayStation for exclusives. You did not pick up a PlayStation to play games you can play everywhere else. That would be weird. So we move on to Alan Wake Remaster Remake. Alan Wake Remake. Which again was going to all platforms. And yes, it's the first time we got Alan Wake on PlayStation. But then again, they could have announced it themselves. It would have had the same impact. PlayStation wasted more time when they showed off Grand Theft Auto 5 again, this time for the PS5. Now, this game has been on 3 of the 5 PlayStation platforms in the last almost 10 years. PS3, PS4, PS5. So, with that being said, again, they're wasting time last year. They're wasting time. Tokyo Ghostwire, important that they show that. It wasn't enough gameplay. the last time that they had talked about it. So, you know, they showed a good amount of gameplay here. And then I feel like, in my personal opinion, they wasted a lot of time, even though I like this game. I had not finished it. I need to go back and finish the last 3 chapters. But I feel like they wasted so much time with Guardians of the Galaxy. It was a multi-platform game. You should have left it up to the developers to advertise the game. The PlayStation Showcase should be a place where you showcase what your studios are doing. Now that you're quickly approaching 20 studios, we need to know what they're doing. It's a great game, but it was a wasted time slot, you know? So, again, we go a little bit forward. They show off the Vampire free-to-play multiplayer title that came out and was absolutely dog shit. The customizations were dog shit as well. I know. Been customizing my character since the 90s. It was dog shit. They showed off Deathloop, which they showed way too much of this game. That I believe that was a wasted time slot because Deathloop had already got a state of play, and then they showed it off again, and they kept showing it off. And then we move forward, and I don't remember what this game was. What the fuck was this? Kid Messia? I don't even know what the fuck that was. That was a wasted time slot. This is awesome. This is a nice game for the people that care about it. It should have been focused on a state of play, not on a showcase. So I feel like that was a wasted time slot because they wasted a couple minutes on that. We're moving forward. And this is where they wasted more time. I don't care where people want to play PlayStation exclusives. I can't care anymore because they keep putting games everywhere. So they're giving more people a reason not to have the system. But I feel like this was yet another waste of time. They could have made an individual announcement video. They could have just announced it on the PlayStation blog and on Twitter. But putting this in your showcase wasted time. So when it comes down to it, I'm guessing that's my boy Truity. Just an educated guess.
Yeah.
Yep, that's Truity.
But I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I'm gonna come through properly.
Cool. So this was another wasted time slot. Even though this was a PlayStation first-party studio game, it is still a first-party studio game. It's just that the game is multi-platform. So after they did that, then they flipped over here to your boy, the new Tony Stark of PlayStation, Herman Hulst, Truity's best friend, along with Phil Spencer and Aaron Greenberg. Sorry guys, I'm fucking up the buttons. Yeah, it's basically Wild, but more kiddie. I wish we had Wild. I'm not gonna buy that game. I'll be honest. Good game for kids though, but not for me. Like I like colorful games and I like, you know, kid games every now and then, but that one, nah. That's a pass. Sorry.
Ratchet and Clank is a colorful game.
Yeah, but
Ratchet and Clank is more
Ratchet
fun.
and Clank has that fucking detail factor to it. Yeah, like nah, I can't.
Yep.
I can't fuck like when I see colorful games and developers like Kenna, and they put all that detail, it's different. You see what I'm saying? So maybe I'm saying it wrong. The game looks like the development could have did better in the detail department. So after Herman talks, we see a small teaser that's still captivating the PlayStation community to this day, and that is the teaser of Wolverine. So we see the teaser for Wolverine. Then they go into Gran Turismo, Spider-Man 2 teaser, and then God of War gameplay. So if I'm not mistaken, and maybe they showed off Horizon Forbidden West. Yeah, so we got Gran Turismo 7 gameplay right here. It's a show of the trailer and gameplay. So I'm just gonna show this real quick. Again, Gran Turismo 7 is a really good game. I own the game, but it's not a game for me. It's perfectly alright to buy a game that's not for you. I just probably won't ever happen again. I'm gonna be honest. It's probably my last Gran Turismo. No reason for me to buy it. I'll leave it up to the PC community to support that game from now on, because I do expect Gran Turismo to move over to PC. That's what PlayStation wants to do. We're going to see what happens. Then we go to a Spider-Man 2 teaser. Footage captured on PS5. At first, when we saw it, everybody thought it was Infamous, because it was electricity that hit the pole, and we thought it was Infamous. And if it was Infamous, I would have been I thought it was Infamous, and then they showed Spider-Man, and I'm gonna be honest, I got disappointed, because I wanted an Infamous game so bad. So, you got Spider-Man 2 going on here. Peter and Miles are gonna be working together, it looks like, to protect the city against the new threat, which is Venom. Yeah, that was dope. Spider-Man 2 showing off Venom. Confirming a 2023 release date. No, just a season. And then they end the show with God of War Ragnarok. And if you understood what I just showed you, it was not the best PlayStation showcase. They spent way more time, if we're just going to be honest, out of 41 minutes, right?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest.
Mm-hmm.
No, so I'm gonna be honest. Like these. I don't know if I want Sony to continue these steps. I think they need to go back to live shows, like in live events. Like,
Okay.
that's the way I actually feel. So,
I agree. I
mainly
agree.
because
I agree 100%. So
I
I know why you're saying it. I don't know if I'm allowed to say what I want to say, but I would rather them get the right there criticism than the internet criticism that they probably choose to ignore. So that's all I will say. You guys know what I'm talking about. I wanted to show y'all this. Y'all looking on screen right now, this is really important. This helps us get the best image of what the fuck happened. They spent 31 minutes talking about everybody else's games, partnership games, games that weren't exclusive, games from other studios, games from indie titles. 31 minutes. And then at the end of the show, roughly 10 minutes, they showed off their games. And they didn't even show off Horizon Forbidden West, because Horizon Forbidden West had gotten a delay, and they didn't even show it off in the showcase. I think the showcase is good for us, but then again, last year's was the worst one we ever had. If I'm just being honest. We wait for these showcases specifically to see what PlayStation is going to do, not what PlayStation is doing with somebody else, where the games are available on another platform and you don't even need a PlayStation to play it. It defeats the whole fucking purpose of waiting for a PlayStation showcase if they're just going to talk about games on another platform. So, again, last year, 31 minutes were focused on other people's games, partnership games, timed exclusives. They only spent roughly 10 minutes focusing on their first party shit. That's unacceptable. I'm a PlayStation fan. I'm letting you know that is a major L. The event happened roughly a year ago. Roughly a year ago this event happened. I'm now looking back on it and understanding that what we got last year was not the best. They had better E3s than this fucking showcase last year. Again, Jim Ryan is focusing on all the wrong things, in my personal opinion. That is only my opinion. I think a lot of people will agree with that opinion, but he is definitely not focusing on
As I've said before, though, he's not the right person for the job. Granted, he's bringing games to the platform, but he's not the right person for the job. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, we're stuck with him. Sadly. Unknown. I agree. It was a glorified state of play. It was not very well done. If they don't have shit to show, even though we know they have shit to show, then they maybe, I'm gonna be honest, y'all gonna hate this shit. Maybe don't have a showcase this year. Maybe don't have a showcase this year. If you don't have anything to show, don't have a showcase. If you're going to show off third-party games, have a state of play for third-party. And then have a showcase for the PlayStation fans. But do not have a showcase for the PlayStation fans showing off nothing but games that are available elsewhere. Because you don't need to do that. You need to leave it up to them to cover their own shit. That's horrible, man. 31 minutes and 7 seconds. That's how long it took for them to finally start covering PlayStation shit. And you know this because the last game we were talking about with the girl that turns into animals, once that game got shown off, they had switched everything and Herman had came on. They had showed a new little preview of the white PlayStation symbols and everything. And that's how you knew right here at 30 minutes and 58 seconds. When you see the first PlayStation symbol, you knew that they spent 30 fucking minutes of 41 minutes on everybody else except for them. Why, bro? This is what I was talking about earlier in the stream. PlayStation was being too nice. Why would you have a showcase for them? You can have a state of play for them. Or they have already shown their shit this year. You know what I'm saying? One thing I do want to point out is that the first game they showed when they were supposed to be focusing on PlayStation was Uncharted on the PC. Which is something I didn't care about because I already spent my time. I spent my time with the game, but a lot of people were frustrated because they said to themselves, well, this was a wasted time slot. You can still get this information out to the PC gaming community by posting it on Twitter, posting an individual gaming trailer on your YouTube channel, but putting it in the showcase was a waste of time. Because you were showing this off to people that had already bought the game. And that's why I feel it was a waste of time. And then right here at 32 minutes. See, what the more we analyze this, the worse it gets, Truity. So it's at 32 minutes and 14 seconds where they start the preview for the PlayStation first party segment of the stream. So for 32 fucking minutes, they've been talking about games going to other platforms, games on other platforms, timed exclusives. Like, it's just, bro, I'm going to be honest though, I am expecting the showcase this year to be worse. And I'm only expecting it to be worse because if they're going to focus on other people like they did last year, I don't think a lot of people are going to like this showcase.
The unknown.
They spend, if they, instead of announcing one game like Uncharted, what if they announce 4 games going to PC? Like, how would other people, not J-Tech, not True Witty, how would other PlayStation fans in the community feel about that? I'm pretty sure they wouldn't like it either. So, True Witty, if we're being honest, and we're looking at this right now,
Yep.
it's at 33 minutes and 11 seconds where they start to show PlayStation exclusive.
It's an embarrassment.
What you say?
It's an embarrassment. It's an embarrassment.
Yeah. But
You
like
took
I
all
said,
that
it's 33 minutes when they start to
and
show
you
first
know,
party games that are not on PC, that are not on other platforms. Like, why do you waste 33 minutes talking about
put it this way, right? Put it this way, Jay. Jay, put it this way. Only 3 of the developers show up at that PlayStation show. That was the PlayStation showcase. Not the PlayStation showcase. PlayStation Studio showed up.
Yeah. I can barely hear you, True Witty.
Bro, that's not.
I can barely hear
I
you.
know.
But I'm gonna talk to Unknown. Unknown says, I actually have the same expectations. It'll be infested with PC ports and games as a service shit. I agree. Andrew Wilkins, people even acted like they couldn't even tell that Factions 2 wasn't gonna release with the game. Was obvious to me. Their weird messaging method started last gen. It just carried over. Exactly, Andrew, exactly. This is something that you should not be doing, bro. You have to have clear messages. The bigger you are, you have to have bigger, clear messages. If you're dominating the console race, you can't take a fucking break. You know, you can't take a fucking break and give out some fucked up messaging. Like, is this a showcase for the PlayStation gamers, or is this a showcase for every gamer on all platforms? Is this showcase going to be talking about PlayStation first party exclusives, or will it be talking about contracts, partnerships, and multiplats? Like, they have to be really clear about what the PlayStation showcase is. The first one was really good. You had a console to sell. The second one, you was like, fuck it. A lot of games could have took a back seat, so you could have shown more of Horizon Forbidden West, but you didn't. The fact that you didn't even have Horizon Forbidden West in the showcase last year is fucking horrible. Again, I don't work for them motherfuckers. I'm just analyzing this shit. It's not good. This one was definitely worse than the first one. True, what are you still botting? I can't hear anything you're saying. You're still botting, bro. I want to hear you, though, bro. I want to, desperately. Yeah, that shit wasn't good, man. I mean, if you analyze that shit like I did, it's really simple. They didn't focus on PlayStation fans. They focused on people that they want to be on PlayStation that play games on other platforms, or they wanted to give messages to other people on other platforms that you're going to be able to play these games. You don't need this system. So, again, I'm gonna point it out. I'm going to show you why the messaging is so fucked up. And again, big shout out to my boy Andrew Wilkins when he said that statement that the mixed messaging started last gen when they weren't clear about the messaging for the Last of Us factions shipping or not shipping with the Last of Us video game. And I wanted to show you guys what the true name of the showcase is. And a lot of people don't know what the true name of the showcase is. Can anybody in the chat tell me what the true name of the PlayStation showcase is? Anybody in the chat, can you tell me what the true name of the PlayStation showcase is? What is the title? Can anybody in the chat tell me what is the title of the PlayStation showcase? What is the true title? Anybody? Anybody want to get a W? Rafe Adler, what's going on? Andrew Wilkins, haven't seen you in a while. What's your thoughts on The Last of Us 2 selling 10 plus million? Weren't you the one saying in the chat that the game flopped? Well, that's your beef. There we go. Tekken God Jets. There you go. It's called the PlayStation 5 Showcase, also known as the PS5 Showcase. Now, why would you waste the people's times that went out to struggle to go get a PS5 at $500, $700, $800, $1,000 on eBay? You know, why would you waste everybody's time by having a showcase and you're talking about games that are not even exclusive to the PS5? Literally, I don't think there was a single game they showed that was exclusive to the PS5. Gran Turismo 7 came out on PS4, PS5. God of War is coming out on PS4, PS5. You see what I'm saying? The only game they really showed that hasn't came out this year, that they showed last year, was Spider-Man 2. Which I assume is coming out only on PS5. I would only hope that it's coming out only on PS5. I assume that it's only on PS5. I hope so. But the majority of that whole showcase was talking about games that was either available on PC, available on Xbox, available on Nintendo Switch, going to PC, going to Xbox at a later date, a timed exclusive for a year or 2 years on PlayStation. Like, it was crazy. They didn't even show Final Fantasy 15, which they showed at the first showcase. Do y'all want to see what the first showcase was for? Like, bro, the first showcase wasn't only longer, but it was better. Again, I don't think they care about selling the PS5 because the PS5, in many cases, sells itself. People just want the system, and I don't think they care about the games that are on the system. They just want it. So, we start out the showcase with gameplay and cutscenes for Final Fantasy 15. That's a big W. And this is for the first showcase we've ever had. Then, we continue. We get brand new gameplay revealed for Miles Morales. That's dope. Lots of gameplay, by the way. That's a W. Then we get Hogwarts Legacy gameplay and a confirmation of the partnership. That's a W. Then we get the new Call of Duty gameplay. Not my cup of tea, but that's a W. Because they still have the partnership. Knowing that Resident Evil was first on PlayStation many, many years ago, that's a W, a historic W that they got to show off, Resident Evil on their showcase. Then they showed off Deathloop for the first time, which was a W until they kept showing it off so many times that we just started to hate it. So again, that was a W. Then we continue. And then we get this gameplay for Devil May Cry. I was about to call it Resident Evil. Devil May Cry 5, the definitive edition, which was a W. We got Oddworld, which is not my cup of tea, but again, that game started on PlayStation so many years ago. That's a W. And then the Friday Nights at Freddy, which, again, I don't believe is a W, but a lot of people are fans of it, so it's awesome that we got the game and we got it on VR. Then we got the Demon Souls official gameplay that went so fucking hard, it made the whole show worth it. And I had already talked about some W's that we got. But they started showing this gameplay and I went bananas. Like I'm going bananas right now. It was so fresh and it looks even better when you play the real game. And by the way, the game is on PlayStation Plus Extra, aka PlayStation Plus Premium right now. If you have a PS5, definitely try this out. Why? It's the game that started it all. If it wasn't for Demon Souls, we wouldn't have Lies of P. We wouldn't have any of these other Dark Souls spin-offs, or Dark Souls, or Sekiro, or Elden Ring. This was the game that made it possible. And you got to give a big shout out to PlayStation, because they saw the vision and they allowed this game to be made. And they helped. Then they went around and made the remake happen, which is the best looking Souls game we've ever gotten. Sorry. Fucked up. So we were at Demon Souls, right? So we got Demon Souls. So, and they showed a good amount of gameplay, by the way. And they showed a new trailer for it. Then after they did that, they showed Fortnite, which, again, I have an on again, off again, I give a fuck about this game relationship. Most of the time, I could care less. Then they showed off PlayStation Plus Collection, which is a collection of games that was available for PS5 gamers on PlayStation Plus. And these games were given away on the service at no additional cost. And this was a major, major W because there are so many games in the collection. And a lot of people like that. Yeah, it was a lot of fucking games they put in that collection. And again, PlayStation Plus Premium makes the PlayStation Plus collection look like it didn't even fucking happen because there's so much that we have access to now with PlayStation Plus Premium. It's not even funny. So after that, they showed off the console, and then they gave details on the different versions, the digital and the physical. They gave the price. They gave the release date. They kept everything secret. Do they have a lot to talk about this time? PlayStation should. You have a VR headset that you still have to do bigger promotion for, especially if you're going to come out your fucking mouth with $500 fucking dollars for that VR headset. People are going to fucking freak out because that's a lot of fucking money. So long story short, you gotta start a good showcase that's talking about your hardware, talking about your first party titles, you know. Then Jim Ryan comes out and he says True Witty takes a lot of L's, and I agree with that. And then the last thing he does is show a teaser for God of War Ragnarok. And when he shows the teaser, it still gives me chills, even though this game is literally 2 months away. This shit gives me chills to this day. Because I can hear the memory of PlayStation gamers all around the fucking world cheering, standing up, clapping in our own homes, This was not a live event. And I could feel the fucking energy from the PlayStation Nation. And it was just electric, man. It's the only way I could fucking explain it. Electric. I could feel it. They weren't here. I couldn't see them. I couldn't hear them, but I could feel that shit. Like a Jedi that feels the Force. Like, bro, I could feel that shit. And this was the first lie they told. And this was Jim Ryan. This is the first lie they told. 2021. This is why I don't believe what's going on with Spider-Man is actually going to happen. Because they did it before with Horizon Forbidden West as well. They gave a date, then they had to delay it. So we should always expect delays, but I do expect some real new lengthy gameplay from Spider-Man 2. So can't wait for that trailer. Yeah, the first showcase that we got took place on September 16th. It was 47 minutes long. It was literally the best one that we have out of the two. The second showcase we had last year on September 9th was garbage. It was garbage compared to this one. Absolute garbage. Bullshit. Like, embarrassing, man. You notice that they didn't even want to admit that Horizon Zero Dawn was on PC. At the time of the showcase, Horizon Zero Dawn had already went to PC, but they never made it public in the showcase because they have respect for PlayStation fans that they knew wanted to go out and buy the hardware. Why would you give them a reason not to buy the hardware? So again, we're going to see how much they care about you guys when they announce 2, 3, or even 4 games going to PC at this new showcase. Which might be one of the reasons why they don't want to have one. We will see. Thoughts? What are your thoughts in the chat? Andrew Wilkins, I agree with you and I disagree. Things don't have to go multi-plat. That's their decision as a company, though. I can't stop that. However, it is giving people that, let's say, play on a PC, little to no reason to ever support your console in the future. There's no way as an investor or as a company that's selling a product, do they want to hear that? That you're giving somebody a reason not to support more of your ecosystem. I think it's the dumbest thing in the world. You can get them to buy the PS5, subscribe to PlayStation Plus, and buy the game if you keep it on your platform. Putting the game on another platform makes them not need to give you additional money, which would be the money for the subscription and the money for the hardware itself, which is about $400 or $500. You mean to tell me you're going to skip over those two amounts of money you could have got from that one person to try to get $50 out of a person that still thinks that's too much? Like, $50 is too much for a lot of PC fans, so they opt to pirate the game or wait for a sale. So that means you're getting nothing from them. They're not going to come back later on and say, oh, I like PlayStation games on PC so much I'm going to buy the hardware. No, they're not. If they wanted to buy the hardware, there were many reasons to buy the hardware over the last 8 years. So that's why I feel like the PC movement is pointless. The end result is them staying where they are. The end result does not flip a switch in their head, making them believe that they need to buy a console. No. The end result is making them comfortable where they're at. Ice Queen Gaming. Hey Jay, I'm feeling a bit better with being stressed out with my mental health and just need a bit of time to myself. Okay, Ice Queen, take all the time you need. We will be all right. Take all the time you need. You can check in with me on the direct message, on the PSN, or on Twitter. You know how to contact with me. But just take all the time you need. Everybody needs a break. Shit, even me. Like, I might be announcing a break. After the showcase, I might take a fucking break. Because I don't think the showcase is going to go well. And I might take a week. Literally, like a whole 7 days away from YouTube, away from Twitter. Just beating myself. Because I the direction PlayStation is going, like I said, if it's giving someone that doesn't have a PlayStation a reason not to go buy a PlayStation, what do they think it's doing to the people that invested in the platform? If you wanted us all to go to PC, you should have never brought out a PS5. I'm perfectly all right investing my money into a PC. If that's where you really want me to play your games. But you sold a console for the 5th time with the promise that you would make games that are only available on this platform. Now, 2 to 3 years after the platform is out, you're switching and making it seem like these games will be available on all other platforms in the future. Or let's say PC in the future. Again, that devalues the money that I invested in this system 2 years ago. So, again, I would have rather PlayStation be upfront with all of us 2.5 years ago. Instead of pretending as though they're going to follow the same criteria as the PS4. Release games only available on that platform, sell the hardware based off the attractiveness of those said games, which you can't do anymore because you started to advertise games on PC. And again, the first showcase, you didn't talk about any games on PC. The second showcase, you talked about one game. I only can follow that pattern to believe that the third showcase this year, they will cover at least 2 to 3, maybe even 4 games going to PC. Nixus was not acquired to sit there and just do nothing. You have to understand, everybody in the chat, you have to understand that Nixus is not just sitting there doing nothing. If they're done, with God of War, what was the last game Nixus put out? Spider-Man. If they're done with the first Spider-Man, that's out, and they move their attention to Spider-Man Miles Morales, and that's about to come out, they moved on to the next game and the next game and the next game. Nixus is quick, bro. That's why Square Enix had them. And then Sony acquired them, so Square Enix couldn't use them anymore. And then Square Enix couldn't use them anymore to do their English or their European ports for the PC. Then Square Enix got rid of the whole European United States division of their company, and now it's just Square Enix Japan. PlayStation made that happen. PlayStation's expecting a huge amount of games to go to PC, and they're expecting to make a lot of money off of those games going to PC. So if you are perfectly alright with having an announcement every 2 months of a game going to PC, including PS5 titles, stay where you're at. I might not be here for long. It's not that I don't like PlayStation. They don't want me to be here. They want me to play somewhere else. Your games are going to shine on PC, then people are going to move to PC to play your games. Or they're going to wait for a game to go on sale. This is the future. I can only hope that I'm wrong, man. I hope that I'm wrong. Exactly, Nick, because after they do Spider-Man and Miles Morales, they gotta move over to Ghost of Tsushima, which was like the very, very last, that and Last of Us Part 2. Ghost of Tsushima, Last of Us Part 2 are among the last games And then they would probably move quickly over to Returnal, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, anything that's on PS5. Just anything that's on PS5, they would just be moving over because they already put Spider-Man Remaster was a PS5 game, so that that's Nix's first PS5 game, and they're gonna be porting the PS5 version of Miles Morales to PC this fall. So those are two PS5 games. Then Iron Galaxy is doing two more PS5 games, and that's Uncharted 4 and Uncharted Lost Legacy, which are PS5 remasters. Death Stranding Director's Cut, which was a PS5 game, that went over to PC in March of this year. So, yeah, I already counted it up. By the end of the year, it'll be 6 games on PC in a single year by Sony. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, I mean, like I say, they gonna have to do some really crazy shit like day and date for me to just leave. Probably go back to Nintendo, fuck my eyes up even more. Because the resolution on those games suck. But the games are good. But at least Nintendo understands what exclusives mean. You know? Right now. Unknown, you said hope always leads to despair. Exactly. I'm just lying to you guys. I'm gonna be honest. I know the direction PlayStation is going, and I don't hope that they go the other way because I know they won't. They're gonna put everything on PC. Jim Ryan was not lying to us. He just has to find a nice balance to keep us on PS5. They have to do enough for PS5 gamers to be comfortable here and not go somewhere else. So at the same time of them announcing games on PC, possibly going day and date in the next few years, they have to have a good strategy of keeping console gamers connected to the PS5 and not move to PC, even though they're moving to PC. And it's a very tricky thing that they're going to attempt. Keep people here, even though you're moving to PC. I don't know how it's gonna work in the future, but they're doing it. I'm not telling them what they're doing. No, they're doing it, and I'm letting y'all know that that's what they're doing. They want you to stay here, but they're moving to PC. SIE. The information I got is that Monster Hunter is on PC, right? And that's the one that's on Nintendo Switch. And there's a few, like one other, like Japanese RPG that's also on PC and Nintendo Switch. But to the best of my knowledge, Nintendo has not officially announced any major games going to PC. Putting a cell phone Mario Kart on PC, that I don't know, man. We looking for confirmations. We're not saying, hey, they're going to PC too. No. If you can give me an official statement of Nintendo vice president or president confirming that they're putting their major titles on PC, I can agree with the statement you just said. But other than that, that's false. I might. I'm not lying to y'all, man. I might go somewhere. I might go back home to Nintendo, man. I might retire over there. Do my last days of gaming with Nintendo. You buy a Switch for Switch exclusives, not games that you could play on PlayStation. Right? Nobody can honestly tell me they spent $500 or more on a PS5 just to play games that are available everywhere else. There's literally nothing special about that investment. Sorry, man. I wouldn't be looking at it this way if it wasn't this way. Like I wanna be positive, but they're moving completely different. They're not moving the same way that made us made me, I can only speak for myself, made me happy to be a PlayStation gamer. Like if our communities were one, let's say if the PlayStation and PC communities were one, if we all respected each other, when a game goes to PC, they would actually play the game. They would buy it. PlayStation would get what they want accomplished over there, right? Last year or the year before. But they still haven't met their goal. You know, people aren't buying the games that they said they cared about the way that they said they were going to buy them. So now you have to put even more games over there to see if you can make more money. And then, again, when you go deeper and deeper, you're going to end up reaching the day and date. Why? Because when we get a new game like Ragnarok or let's say the Last of Us Part 1 or anything like that, there's going to be like a fringe group of PC community goes on the internet and tells Sony, you should go day and date. I like that you started putting games on my platform, but if you go day and date, I give you money quicker. When the investors hear these type of statements, they will be persuaded to do that. They were already persuaded to put the games on PC. What makes you think they won't go day and date? When they go day and date, how does that convince you as a PlayStation gamer to stay put? If you don't have the funds or the knowledge to build a PC or go into PC gaming, that's all right. You might stay put. But if you do have the funds, if you do have the knowledge to go into becoming a PC gamer, I don't see the point of you not, you know what I'm saying? Not moving on. There are so many PlayStation gamers that have gaming PCs. It's not even funny. I have a gaming laptop. My next transition is a PC that plays games. This is my last laptop. I'm gonna have a desk. I'm gonna have a gaming PC or a PC capable of gaming. You know, I have a nice mouse and keyboard and a nice gaming controller. I'm gonna have my PS5. I'm not selling that. But hey, it is what it is. I don't think I'm not building a PC. I'm getting a pre-built. I've always said that. I'm not gonna take the risk of fucking up. No. I'm gonna have somebody build my shit. Jay, I built PC 3 times. 2005, 2007, last 2009. I stick on while on PlayStation Plus service and PlayStation 5 last console, retire all gaming, even I am not going retro gaming, ? Man, that was bad English. I think I understand that you're gonna retire or more, I don't know. I couldn't understand that. I tried. Jeff B. Gaming, PC day and date hurts development. I don't see Sony ever doing that. I understand it hurts development, but this is one of the major things you guys have to understand. Nixxes was hired by Square Enix to help with the PC ports of their console versions of the game. They were so quick and so efficient that they were able to get the PC ports out the same day as the console game. So Nixxes is there so that day and date doesn't hurt the console developer. It actually helps them. People cannot use that as an excuse anymore. You have to acknowledge that Nixxes exist. They exist and Sony owns Nixxes. Y'all have to understand that. We're going to go take a look at the Spider-Man trailer for PC. Because this is something y'all not understanding. I'm going to say it one more time if anybody's new. Nixxes was helping with the PC ports when it came to Crystal Dynamics and other Square Enix titles so that the games would come out on PC day and date. The Square Enix console side, the console developers never had to help with the PC because Nixxes was doing the PC version at the same rate. That's how they were able to come out with the game at the same time. Jeff B Gaming. Nix's worked on a shitload of games. I can give you the link to their catalog of games, and you will be amazed of all the games they worked on, bro. Let me cover this real quick. Because I don't think Jeff B Gaming understands. They worked on the PC version of Marvel's Avengers, Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Lara Croft and the Guardian, Deoxys, Mankind Divided, Hitman Absolution, Tomb Raider Underworld, Spider-Man Remastered, Spider-Man Miles Morales, Rise of the Tomb Raider, Tomb Raider Definitive Edition, Hitman Sniper Sniper Challenge 2012. These are the games they worked on, and they worked on many others. So, like, if you don't understand, bro, they worked on a lot of fucking ports for Square Enix. Square Enix didn't know them, but they contracted them. Now, what does it mean if Sony acquires the studio that only works on PC ports, and they were so quick with their PC ports that they made sure the game was out at the same time as the console version? That's fast. So with that being said, PlayStation only brought out 4 major first-party titles this year. I'm pretty sure Nix's could do that. They were doing so many Tomb Raider games, it's definitely possible. If we look at last year, the major games we got last year. Returnal, Ratchet and Clank. I think those were the major games we got last year. So that would be only 2. I'm pretty sure Nix's can handle 2 or even 4 games a year. Remember, Sony acquired them and they were at a certain amount of staff. After they acquired them, they had boosted their numbers. I know y'all scared. I know y'all don't want to admit it. But Nix's is that team, man. It's that team. So I'm gonna give you a link to nixes.com. Everybody, I'm gonna pin it so you guys can understand. But yeah, Nixes, they're a port studio. They're a support. They don't make their own games. They only make the PC ports of other people's games. Y'all gotta understand, bro. That was their whole job when they were contracted by Square Enix, is to make the PC port of all the Crystal Dynamics titles. I'm gonna go on the website and go to the projects. The projects should give us a good idea of the other games they worked on. Yep. Over the past 20 years, we worked on several games varying from full conversion aimed at near simultaneous release with the original created extra game content with our partner studios and just quickly helping out on a game which was in trouble. So they're a helper studio, like they just said in their overview. Varying from a full conversion aimed at a near simultaneous release with the original game. So they do the ports so that the console developers don't have to, but they do it so fast that it comes out literally day and date. Do y'all understand that? It's on their website that they're a PC port studio that's focused on bringing out the game day and date. This is not JTech line. This is none of that. You can go on their website. If you want, I can zoom in, crop it, and put it on screen. But please click that link and educate yourself, because y'all are not gonna like the future, man, if you are completely doubting the fact at what Nix's was hired to do. They were hired to do this. Jeff B. Gaming, I understand that a lot of the games are old, but they're not 2 and 4 years. You got to remember that Days Gone was the youngest game, and that game was only a year and a half. That game was a year and a half before it went to PC, or before it got announced for PC. It was not 2 years old. Death Stranding went to PC after 8 months. Death Stranding Director's Cut went to PC after 7 months. So the notion that games are taking 2 years or more to go to PC is false. They're actually taking months. Some of them taking months, some of them could be less than a year. But now they have a studio where they don't have to wait that long. Exactly. Nick understands. They're gonna have to keep feeding PC, or they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose hope that Sony actually cares about them. So PlayStation has to continuously put games on PC, so PC sees that they're genuine about wanting their business. At that point in time, when they put the last PS4 game over there, which would be Ghost of Tsushima and The Last of Us Part 2, which will probably be next year, they're gonna have to look at the PS5 library and start putting PS5 games over there. When they are done putting old PS5 games over there, like launch title, like Demon Souls, they already did 2 launch titles, and that's Spider-Man Remaster and Spider-Man Miles Morales. They're putting those motherfuckers over there this year. Spider-Man Remaster is currently on PC. Miles Morales is going to PC this fall. That means that they would be looking at Demon Souls, Ratchet and Clank, Rift Apart, and then Returnal. That's 3 games, and they already got their eyes on Uncharted 4, which is not a launch title game. That game just came out in the beginning of this year for the PS5. So, like I said, they're all over the place. Sometimes they put in a game on PC and it might be older than 2 years. Sometimes it might be older than 4 years. But most of the time, like I said, they're trying to get them games over there quick as possible. Like, you got to keep an eye on this shit or they're going to surprise you. You think one thing's happening, but that's not the case. Jeff B. Gaming, what about the Death Stranding Director's Cut I just told you about? The Death Stranding Director's Cut came out in September 2021. It went to the PC in March of 2022. That's not 1 year. That's months. That's a Sony first party title. They own the IP. And that game went over to PC in months. Like, what do you say? You guys can't look at all the other games and not look at one. You have to look at one. If it's possible for one game to go over there in a few months, it's possible for any game to go over there in a few months or less. Jeff B. Gaming, when you start that game on PC, you still see Sony's logo. That's a Sony IP, whether it's on PC or whether it's on console. Remember, I thought the same thing and I was proven wrong. I don't want you to take a L, man. I'm trying to save y'all. I thought the same thing. I was like, man, Death Stranding is owned by Sony. It's not going to PC. It went to PC. I said the same. Well, some people said it. I didn't believe that. Some people thought that Sony owning Death Stranding would stop it from going to Game Pass on PC. That didn't stop it. Sony's name is still in the beginning of the trailer. If you don't believe me, Jeff B, we can give you an L today, but I guarantee you, when we go look at Death Stranding on PC, the trailer, you will see Sony's name pop up. But if you don't believe me, that's perfectly all right. I'm not going to stop you anymore from collecting L's. Okay. Death Stranding. Where is it? Death Stranding. We're going to go to the PC trailer, right? This is the one over here 5 months ago. Now remember, Death Stranding went to PC in September of last year. And then it came out, sorry, it went to PS5 on December of last year. We got the director's cut because it was chock full of stuff that we didn't get in the original that the PC community had gotten. And then we got like an extra mission and some other shit. Then PC fans got online and started begging for it. And even though most of the content in the director's cut is content they already had access to in their original version, they still were begging. So then Kojima said, okay, we're going to put this over there. And it was that fucking easy. From September to March, that's how long it was exclusive to PS5. Then it went to PC like no problem. 505 is good at what they do as well. They're not as good as Nix's, but they're good at what they do. Nix's is quicker. And from the looks of it, I don't hear a lot of PC fans bitching about the PC port for Spider-Man. The game was easy to pirate. It was easy to mod. I don't hear anybody talking about glitches. So not only is Nix's fast, they're efficient. They can make that shit go to PC and it's gonna be playing better than PlayStation. So here we go. We got the Decima engine, which is owned by PlayStation, as you know. Steam, Epic Game Store, Kojima Productions. Wait up, let me read that last part. I think I saw Sony. There we go. Performance capture and facial solution by Sony Interactive Entertainment Visual Arts Service Group. So yeah, it's still a Sony IP. It's still a Sony game. It's just available on PC. Yeah, even in the thumbnail right here, you see Sony Interactive Entertainment logo right there for the director's cut. You see Sony Interactive Entertainment right here for the original release. It's still a Sony IP. You keep saying it's not a Sony IP because it's on PC. Then what about Spider-Man? Isn't that's on PC, but that's a Sony IP. Bro, they wanted this shit to happen. Whether we're talking about Death Stranding or we talking about Days Gone, Sony wanted to put stuff on PC. This is what they wanted to do. Yeah, he might have not put Sony Interactive Entertainment in the beginning, but it's on the when you go and play the game and that shit starts up, you gotta see Sony Interactive Entertainment. Look at this right here. You saw 505, but then you saw Sony Interactive Entertainment. Still a Sony IP, man. Jeff B. Gaming, you taking your first L of the show. You gotta take the L, Jeff B. You were wrong. You gotta take the L. You gotta take the L, bro. You gotta take the L. I'll be trying to save y'all, but for some reason, my chat recently has been addicted to taking L's. They said you taking more L's in the chat. I'm about to count up all the L's. If you take 5 more L's, you're getting the championship. I think it's going to come back from Nick. So Nick will lose it, and it'll go back to Jeff B. Both of you guys are battling it out for the L championship. I'm going to have to make a logo just for you motherfuckers. Y'all seem to love L's. You love L's more than True Witty, and I thought that was impossible until today. Somebody gave Ghost an L. What did he get an L for? I mean, Ghost, you might not see day and date, but you might see 5 months, 4 months. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all a secret. I'm gonna show y'all a secret. I'm gonna show y'all something that's gonna blow your fucking mind. Y'all gonna be like, whoa, I was wrong. So I think Ghost, Jeff B Gaming, and maybe Nick might take an L. Let me show y'all something about Valkyrie Elysium. Valkyrie Elysium is the next game from Square Enix that's coming out, right? And I want to show y'all this. Okay, y'all ready? Cool. Let's get started. So, remember, Ghost, you said you don't see day and date. I'm going to help you out because I want to give you an L. You don't deserve it, but that statement was false. If you don't see day and date on a PlayStation game versus a PC game at the same time, you're lying to yourself. Sports games come out the same day all the time. Call of Duty comes out on PC and PlayStation day and date. It's not hard. If you have different teams working on the same game to get it out at the same day, that's day and date. It doesn't mean one developer working on 2 different versions. It's 2 different developers working on the same version to bring it out at the same time. Now, Square Enix doesn't have access to Nixxes anymore. So they can't hire Nixxes to do the PC version of this game. I don't know who's doing the PC version of this game. However, this game is coming first to PS4 and PS5, and then in November, it's coming to PC. So let me be 100% honest with you. September 29th is when this game comes out. It comes out in the beginning of November on PC. That's only a month and some change. Games might not be day and date, but they might be a month and some change. They might be a few months apart. I believe Nixxes is skilled enough to do day and date. They were doing day and date with Square Enix Crystal Dynamics titles. They can definitely do day and date with PlayStation games. So look, you see right here it says 2022 PS5, PS4, Steam, right? Now, I might have to look for the other trailer. Yeah, this was the announcement trailer. Let me go get the other trailer. Hold on, man. Let me go get the other trailer. I think this was the one I'm looking for. This was the one 2 months ago. Oh, that's right. Today's Tuesday. I gotta wait until Thursday for that. So if I scroll over here, I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. This L is gonna be given to Ghost. It was a very easy L. Here we go. Do you see what I'm talking about? Valkyrie Elysium. Coming out on PS4 and PS5 on September 29th. Available November 11th on Steam. You might see games like that. The PC development might be a little bit behind, but the game's still coming out a month and some change apart. You cannot say day and date isn't possible. you put the basketball game out on PS4, and then you put the basketball game out on Xbox, and then you put the basketball game out on PC, day and date. Call of Duty, PS4, PlayStation, PlayStation, Xbox, PC, day and date. You got to take the L, Ghost. There are so many multi-platform games that are day and date with PC, it's not even funny. Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege, day and date. All of those are day and date. They're called multi-plats. That's what our games are going to be known as, multi-platform titles, or first-party multi-platform titles. Sorry, guys, I'm up here trying to see. These are the new games. These new games are garbage. What the fuck? I don't even want to look at the new games. Hold on. Let me go to the pre-orders. Yeah. So, long story short, here we go. Call of Duty day and date. Basketball day and date. Football day and date. Hogwarts Legacy is day and date, and it's multi-platform. It's going to be on PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. All at the same time, day and date. It's not impossible. This game's an open world game. It's coming out day and date with multiple platforms. You cannot say it's impossible when it comes to PlayStation games. It's not impossible. They doing it all the time. Sonic, day and date. Nintendo Switch, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, PC, day and date. All day and date. If you're saying it's impossible for a PlayStation exclusive to go day and date with console and PC, you have to explain why. You have to explain why. And a lot of the day and date games I'm talking about have multiplayer elements or are of a bigger nature than some of the PlayStation games. But the games that Nix has worked on, they were pretty massive. Hitman is a big game. Lara Croft game, those are pretty big. You know? Like, I could go on and on about all the games that go day and date. All of them go day and date. So it's not impossible. It all depends on who you got working on the other version of the game. Are they quick? Are they skilled? We know from what Nix has worked on with Square Enix that they are skilled and they are quick. Simple as that. Another one right here. Dead Island 2. That's a day and date. Console and PC, same day. It's not impossible. Ghostface. I think this may be a JTech L. How is it a JTech L? It doesn't fit Sony's strategy, and I'm not saying they're going to go day and date this year. They might not even go next year. But I believe by 2025, they will be going day and date. You got to remember, they're going to be running out of games. If Nix's is and the rest of the PC porting committee over at PlayStation, they have the Uncharted's ready for this year. They have the Spider-Man's ready for this year. The next games will be Ghost of Tsushima, The Last of Us Part 1, Part 2, Returnal, and Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. Let's just assume they can get those games out next year. Now remember, they're scheduled to put 6 games out in total from the PlayStation first party studios. They're porting those games over to PC this year. That's 6 games. If we're looking at The Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2, Ghost of Tsushima, that's 3. Then you have Returnal, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. That's 5 games next year. If they did 6 this year, they can do 5 next year. Then after they do those, what are the other games they have to do? Well, they would have to put the rest of the games from 2022 on PC. That would be God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, Gran Turismo 7, you know, and then they caught up. That's why I said by 2025, they'd be caught up with putting so many games on PC because they only are releasing a certain amount of games on consoles. They can't release like 6, 7, 8, 9 PlayStation exclusives a year on consoles. They did 4 this year. They did 2 last year. And those were PlayStation 5 only exclusives. Returnal and Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. So, I think they can get all the games that are owed to us on PC and hey, do it. Remember, Deathloop was a PlayStation timed exclusive, and that was day and date. Forspoken is a PlayStation timed exclusive, and that's also going to be day and date with PC. Kenna was a PlayStation console timed exclusive, and that game was also day and date. We cannot sit up here and say there's no day and date. Godfall was a PlayStation timed exclusive. That was also day and date on PC. It's not impossible, and it's not out of their strategy, because they've already done it. They've done it since the first year they released the PS5. They had games on PS5, and then they released it on PC the same day. You guys have to acknowledge that this shit happens, and it's been happening underneath your nose for a long time. Oh, there you go. Unknown. See? Unknown. Sifu. Stray. Console exclusive. Also day and date. Same day. You saying it's not a part of their strategy, but they've been doing it since the first day the PS5 came out. Sorry, man. Tekken. I agree. Godfall wasn't a first-party game, and a lot of the titles I'm mentioning are not first-party. However, they're still day and date on PC. The question that a lot of people in the chat have is, can any developer do it fast enough? Or they have enough skills? It's not in Sony's strategy. If it wasn't in PlayStation strategy, they would not be doing timed exclusives with games and then allow them to go to PC the same day. Right? If it was in their strategy, they would go back to the PlayStation 2 generation, PlayStation 3, even the PlayStation 4 generation. And what would they do? They would buy the full timed exclusivity. Meaning that Forspoken would only release on PS5. Meaning that Godfall would have only released on PS5. They got the influence. They have the money. But it was in their strategy to put games on PC. So they allowed it multiple times. Jeff B. Gaming. You're 100% right. Timed exclusives have nothing to do with first party. But like I said, if you go back to the PS2, PS3, and PS4 generation, when PlayStation partnered up with other studios that they did not own, they paid the money to make the game only on their platform. They did not allow that game to go to PC day and date. So we have to draw the comparison that they are okay with games going to PC day and date, because in the conversation room when they're signing these contracts, this is a question that is put up there. It was a question that was put up there with Kojima, and they said no. It was like, yeah, you can put it on PC later, but we don't want it day and date. But then after the PS4 generation, when we were moving to PS5, Jim Ryan was like, it's perfectly all right to allow these games day and date on PC. They had the money. You can't act like Sony's broke. They had enough money to pay for a full-time exclusive contract. I'm asking you, Jeff B. Gaming, why would Sony, after all these generations, opt for half of a timed exclusive contract and sharing the spotlight with the PC port, when with so many different generations, they would just outright buy the game timed exclusivity contract? making it only available on their console. Now tell me, why would they allow so many games that I just named available on PC day and date if they did not want to do that with their first party titles? I'm going to take a W on this shit. It might be months, it might be a few more years. It's definitely going to take a W. Again, man, y'all got to prove me wrong. Did Sony not get the timed exclusivity contracts back in the day? Did they ever say, okay, we got the contract for Yakuza, Sega, you could put this on PC day and date? No, they didn't. Yakuza games were only on PlayStation. It wasn't until towards the end of the PS4 generation where those games went to PC. And when they did, it wasn't day and date. It was years after they had already came out. What are you talking about, Jeff B. Game? Nick, give you a W on that one. You're 100% right. They do not want to have that showcase because they're going to announce multiple games for PC. And you think that I don't like it? I'm pretty sure other people that are not named JTech don't like that shit either. When they announce like 2, 3, even 4 games at the showcase on their way to PC, I'm going to tell you right now, man. A lot of people are going to hate that shit. Most people are not buying a PC to game anyways. Let's keep it real. I agree, mass produced. Most people that are on PC, they don't even play games. Even the ones that claim that they play games on PC, they still don't play games on PC. What? I don't know, SIE. Let's just, if we go to compare, let's compare some stuff, right? So the first showcase, Horizon Zero Dawn, was already confirmed for PC in March of 2020, right? So in March of 2020, Horizon Zero Dawn was confirmed for PC. And on March of 2020. And then I think it went to PC in July of 2020. The PlayStation showcase was it was September of 2020. PlayStation still could have advertised that the game is currently available on PC and a hope to get more people to buy it on PC, but they didn't. Now, go to last year. They had the showcase in September. When they had the showcase in September, Days Gone was already announced on PC. Now, I'm going to go back through my history, and I'm going to let y'all know that they are scared of it. They are scared of the reaction. If you don't think that they're scared of the reaction, I will confirm that they're scared of the reaction. Where are we at? We're going to go to this one. So, I just want to help y'all, because so many of y'all motherfuckers want to take L's. I ain't gonna stop y'all from taking L's. It's just, you know. I'm trying to figure out, where did they... Wasn't it a scene where they confirmed it for PC? I'm trying to remember what scene it was. Oh, I think it was in the beginning. It was in the beginning of the trailer, right? And then...
What's going on?
What's going
Jay.
on, DJD? We don't got anything going on. We're waiting for the PlayStation showcase information, and I don't know when we're gonna get it.
PlayStation ain't giving it to nobody right now. We all know that. They're gonna make that guy. They're gonna prove. That's what they're gonna do.
Yeah, let me get this information out, DJ. You might want to hear this. So last year, right? Even though Days Gone was out, they could have advertised Days Gone since they wanted to waste so much time in last year's showcase that was available on PC, but they didn't. They did not remind anybody that Days Gone was on PC because that would have been 2 games that they announced that was available on PC. Now, the year before, Horizon Zero Dawn had went to PC in 2020, I believe in July. Showcase happened in September. They did not remind anybody that Horizon Zero Dawn was on PC. Last year, they announced that the Uncharted 4 Thieves Collection was going to go on PS5 and PC. People were freaking out, not because the game was going to PC. People were freaking out because of this. They had made a mistake and told everybody what they wanted to do. What they told everybody last year, DJD, I think you was here, because you pulled over on the side of the road, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's when you pulled over on the side of the road and you watched the showcase with us. Last year, do you remember they made a mistake and they said day and date with the Uncharted announcement? They didn't say it was coming later. They basically said day and date. I got it on screen right here. It says PS5 and PC. For the first time ever, PlayStation confirmed what they wanted to do. Right here. They did it. Then after they announced this, they had to do damage control and say, it's not coming out day and date. It's coming out later on PC. They didn't give a date. They didn't give a year. They was like, it's coming out on this specific date on PS5. And then they didn't give a date for the PC. And then they continued to delay information on the PC version because of the backlash last year. Sony cracks under pressure, whether it's from PC people or PlayStation people.
That's true.
So when they saw people get upset about this announcement, they were like, we're not going to talk about this because we don't want you guys to remember that we fucked up and said PS5 and PC. And when people saw this, they were like, y'all going day and date with this? Because when they announced it, they didn't separate the dates. So people assumed that they were going day and date with a big title like Uncharted. What I'm letting you guys know is when the second showcase happened, there were already 2 games on PC, right? But if we're going to be 100% honest, Death Stranding was on PC last year. And Heavy Rain, Detroit Become Human, and Beyond Two Souls was also on PC. So that's 5 total games that was on PC or announced for PC by the time September rolled around last year. But they decided to only talk about 1. Now, I want y'all to understand. There was 5 games last year that was announced for PC or on PC. And we're going to add that 5 with the 6 this year. That's 11 total games available on PC or announced for PC. Do you truly believe they're only going to talk about 1 PC game this year? I don't believe so.
No.
Because there's so much of a presence on PC that it would be stupid for them to only talk about 1 game. Yeah, I agree, Jeff B. This was actually a remaster. There wasn't much done with this shit. It's a good looking game, but it still wasn't much done. Yeah, I'm gonna go look that up real quick. Hold on. Because it was the official trailer that made it look day and date when I went back to look at it. I'm trying to get I'm trying to get the information. Let me see when I looked at it 7 months ago. Thieves Collection launch trailer. No, that's not the one. Thieves Collection pre-order. No. Where's the one from last year? Because remember, PlayStation had to post that again. Because when they announced that they had fucked up. So I was wondering, where is it at? That was a whole year ago, but they don't have it.
I'm just letting everybody know. At 4 o'clock coming, then they don't announce anything. It ain't coming.
Oh yeah, today? Yeah, man. I'm not waiting for
Yeah.
today. Nah, I know that shit ain't happening this week. But if we don't get an announcement on Friday or Saturday, because that's, I'm looking at the information over the last 2 years. They put teasers out on Friday, and 1 year it was on a Saturday. You remember those small teaser videos that was on social media? Yeah. If they don't have a teaser out by Friday or Saturday, we might not get one this year. But again, if they're going to have a showcase just to talk about PC and other people's games, other PlayStation fans are going to see what I'm talking about. And they not going to be happy, bro. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. They not going to be happy at the way PlayStation is moving. PlayStation's done for today. I'm looking at their YouTube channel. The last thing they posted was 2 hours ago. I think they're done for today. I can go on Twitter, but I think they're done. Jeff, hope Sony notices what you're doing. You did want to work. You did want to work for them, yeah? Are you doing this on Twitter too? What is Jeff doing? What the fuck is he doing? You don't have to have feelings about old games going to PC. That's not where my feelings are. My thought process, not feelings, is okay, when they're done with the old games, what's the gap between them using the new games to put on PC? And I think if you're a PlayStation 5 owner, you should be thinking about that. I'm not thinking about the old games. I'm thinking about how long until they're done with all the old games, that they don't have any more old games, and now you have to put the current games over there. Or you have to put the new games over there. Or you have to put games over there day and date. Like, it's a progression. Some games going over to PC in less than 2 years, yet less than 1 year. Some games going to PC 3, 4, maybe 5 years. But that's not every game. What is your excuse for The Last of Us Part 1? They already announced this going to PC at the same time they announced the game itself. They said it would be going over to PC not too long after. That could be our very first Sony first party owned studio of an IP that they own, putting it on PC very quickly. Now, if that game goes over there in 7 to 8 months, that'll be a bigger record than Death Stranding. That's something you guys should worry about. What you say, DJ?
They're gonna run off old game pretty soon.
Hey, DJ, you see what I'm saying, bro? I'm not talking about caring about the old games. You should be looking at, hey, bro, we only got a couple more old games left. Do y'all understand we only got 2 old games left? And the 2 old games are Ghost of Tsushima and The Last of Us Part 2. Those are the last major blockbusters that were released first on PlayStation 4. So, after you're done with those games and you already started putting PS5 remaster games over on PC or announcing them going to PC, when do you start putting the day and date games over there? When do you start putting the PS5 only exclusive games over there and then like go day and date? It's a natural progression, and they're gonna speed up. It's just like going down a hill. You're not gonna go fucking slow. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are worrying about the wrong thing, and you think that I am worrying about something I'm not. I'm not worrying about the old games. I'm worrying about how long does it take for them to turn their focus on the new games. Does that devalue my purchase? Can I beat the game quicker than they can release the game on PC? These are realistic questions. You know what I'm saying?
My game ain't gonna work nothing because everybody on the PC port back and they just gonna burn the game.
Exactly. Like, I see a lot of PlayStation fans buying The Last of Us Part 1, but you see what they're doing with Spider-Man. They're not getting past the first area of Spider-Man. They mod the game and they show off the mod in the beginning mission of Spider-Man. They never show off the mod in the later chapters of Spider-Man. That means they're not actually playing the game. I wish I was wrong, but I looked at the mod videos. A lot of the mod videos are the first introduction mission when he's coming out of his house to go and fight Kingpin. That's the beginning of the game. So when people say, "Oh yeah, there's people over here that want to play the game and beat the game," I mean, if you really cared about the game, you would have played it and beat it already. That's all I'm saying. You would have.
And I don't see that though. I don't see them play no games.
Yeah, I don't see them playing no game.
I saw a lot of people playing The Last of Us remake though.
Yeah, everybody playing Last of Us remake. I mean, I haven't got that much time on it because I'm trying to like play Saints Row, which I need to get back on. But I'm 100% honest, bro. Like that Last of Us is really good. You know, the PC fans are gonna be in for a treat. But if that game goes over there in like 7 months, bro, PlayStation fans gonna feel some type of way, bro. You know how many PlayStation fans want to get this game for the holiday season for a PS5 they don't have right now? They want to pick up a PS5 this holiday season, and that is one of the games they want to get. I saw a dude pick up a PS5 last week and said, "I picked it up to play The Last of Us Part 1." That's what we call a system seller.
It is worth the $70. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, I know. I have it.
I got it. I'm playing it right now. And I played it like 6 times before I played it this time. Man, it is a big difference from the PlayStation 4 version to the PlayStation 5 version of that game. It's a night and day difference.
I'm telling you right now, PlayStation got to go real big with the showcase, because if they do what they did last year and waste a lot of time on shit people don't care about, I'm going to be 100% honest with you, bro. Not JTech, not the Legion, other people are going to be mad. Not me, not the crew in the chat, other people going to be mad. That's all I'm saying. Other people going to be mad, not me. I'm already expecting disappointment. I'm already expecting them to do the wrong thing. Yeah, I'm. You know, I'm not saying they not gonna have some W's. I expect them to have 5 to 7 W's. I expect them to have 5 to 7 W's. They could obviously disappoint me, but I'm expecting them to have 5 to 7 games that they need to show. 2 of them being PSVR titles that we haven't seen, and the other 5 being PS5 games that are only on PS5. I expect them to have 7 W's at the showcase. And
I just want to see factions, man. That's all I want to see.
I don't think we're going to see it this early. I want to, and I think that Naughty Dog is skilled enough to do it, but I don't think they're going to show it. And I don't know why, but I wish that they would, and I think they should. Remember they rebooted Factions behind the scenes? It didn't launch with the game, and then something happened in development and they rebooted and they changed stuff up. I believe that the game is supposed to come out next year. And I believe that they should have enough footage for a teaser, like a gameplay teaser.
Yeah.
I believe they should. So we're going to see, man. A lot of PlayStation studios have been quiet. So again, they got 18 studios. I'm only expecting 7 W's out of the 11 to 12 studios that actually produce games we give a fuck about. I don't think that's too much to ask for. 7 W's out of 12 studios that actually make games we care about. That's fucking low. I think they can do 7 W's.
I think so.
Yeah. If they do 7 W's, people will walk away with the showcase at least at a nice B, maybe B plus, depending on what the W's are. They could be mega W's and they walk away with an A. But it also matters if the W's have a good amount of gameplay shown. You know what I'm saying? Not that title like God of War Ragnarok. I don't want to see that no more. Not from PlayStation. PlayStation is supposed to be different. You need to show the gameplay. Don't show us a fucking title. Yeah, Jay. Yeah, J-Tech in early damage control mode. You hate to see it. Ghostface. Oh, Ghostface.
You serious?
No, it's not
What kind of-
damage control. It's analyzing what might happen and what might not. If you call that damage control, what do you call analyzing? People analyze like this all the time. What's gonna happen? When it's gonna happen?
But what that have to do with damage control, though? I mean, we not
it's cool.
We
That's
not
all right.
saying that's what we expect, and if it don't happen, we still gonna feel good. We're not saying that. We are saying what we are expecting. Come on, bro. Ain't no damage control. We don't. You on the wrong channel. We don't do damage control around here. We definitely don't. We don't do damage control.
Hey, Ghost, I'm gonna give you a chance to explain to me how that's damage control. And if that's damage control, you have to explain to me what analyzing is. All I've done today is analyze the past to predict the future. That's not damage control. We're going over all the information we know. We're going over all the events that we know. All the confirmations we know from PlayStation. We're looking at these trailers. We're looking at these dates. We're trying to predict what's going to happen, when it's going to happen. If analyzing is damage controlling, if analyzing is damage controlling, what is damage controlling? Like, what is the definition for analyzing? It's a very confusing thing. It's very confusing.
This is his first time listening to the channel.
I don't know. I know we have I think we have a Ghoster in the chat, but I'm not sure if Ghostface is like our normal viewer because he doesn't have the moderation thing. We know everybody that has like all our fucking normal people. Like we know Steady Flow. We know all of them.
But if you come to the channel before, you know we don't take L's around here. Only one person take L's.
No. You've been gone for a while. It's a lot of people in the chat taking L's. Nick is taking L's. Jeff B. Gaming is taking L's. Nick has the championship, by the way. He stole the championship from Jeff B. Gaming, and Jeff B. Gaming stole it from True Witty.
God damn, man.
There's been a lot of people just hunting for L's. You know? I'm going to make an L shirt and mail that to some of y'all. Y'all need it.
I don't like taking L's. I can tell you that.
I just need to know, Ghost, if you think that's damage control, and tell me why. All I'm doing is analyzing. It might look like damage controlling to you. That's just your opinion. It's not a fact. But all I've been doing is going over the past to talk about what could happen in the future. Why do you think I counted up the amount of games that are currently on PC to estimate how many games they might show in their showcase? That's all we're doing. If they showed one PC game last year and they only had 5 games currently announced or on PC, then this year they would probably show more than 2 because they currently have 11 games on PC or announced for PC. The more presence they have on PC, the more obligation they have to cover PC stuff during a showcase. If you don't believe that, we'll scroll down here to a playlist I think they made. If I'm not mistaken, 1 second. I think they had, didn't they create a PC playlist, if I'm not mistaken? Hold on, I'm trying to search for it. I think they had created a PC playlist. They did, but I don't know where the fuck it's at. State of Play, Episode 4, Resident Evil. That's weird. Okay, we got that. We got PlayStation 5 Showcase. 13 videos in that one. The Spider-Man Miles Morales. There's 5 videos in there. Forbidden West. Showcase 2021. That makes sense. So they showed more games in last year's showcase and less games in the other year, but the first year was a much better showing than last year. I feel like last year was pretty bad. Huh, that's weird. Yeah, PlayStation had they had a PlayStation PC playlist. I remember that shit. And now I don't see it anymore. That's weird. Let me go back and maybe see when they posted something from Spider-Man on PC. And maybe it'll take me to the playlist. Or did they just title it? Maybe they just titled it that. Let's see. What's going on, bro? I was talking, my mic was muted. Yeah, facts don't lie. That's what I was saying. We have them literally putting these trailers up on the PlayStation YouTube channel, and all I was doing was going over the information. Right, when we have 11 games announced and currently on PC. Last year they had 5. They showed 1 game at the showcase. This year we have over 10. That means that they would show 2, maybe even more. Or they could announce a slate of games. Again, this is Jim Ryan's words, not mine. Jim Ryan wanted a slate of games to go to PC. He wants the blockbusters to go over there. He wants the the PS4 system sellers, the older ones like Spider-Man, Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War, Ghost of Tsushima, Last of Us. Like all of the games that made you want to buy a PS4, he wants those games on PC. I don't know if he thinks that these games are good enough to put on PC and make a lot of money. You put it on PC, it makes people want to buy the console. I don't know what the the thought process is. So that's the one thing I'm confused about. As a consumer, I shouldn't be confused about the value of the purchase I made from the company, right? The company should be giving me straight signals, not mixed signals. So I'm hoping in an interview, maybe at the PlayStation Showcase, Jim Ryan can give us a real roadmap of their transition to PC, what it means for the console gamers and everything. Because you just putting God of War over here and saying, hey, we're still giving you games. Look, we gave you God of War, Horizon Forbidden West, Gran Turismo, and The Last of Us Part 1. But then you bring like 6 blockbusters for PS4 on PC in the same year. Like, you cannot say, hey, we're going to bring you 4 games. We're going to give them 6. Like, bro, at a certain amount of time, that's not going to be good. Because not every year PlayStation can produce 4 major blockbusters. Some years we might only get 2, like last year. We might get 3. We might get 1. But publicly, they're going to be announcing every game, whether it's old to you, recent, or new, going to PC on their YouTube channel. They're going to remind you that, hey, bro, we know you like this game. We know it's a big title. We're going to put this on PC. We hope that they buy it. We hope that we make some money off of it. All I'm saying, go day and date. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Right. And what's changed since then? The time frame from releases has always been rumors. Excuse me. I don't go off of rumors. I go off of the information they give us. Spider-Man, when it got announced, it was like early this year in a state of play. And the PS5 is about almost 3 years old. So Spider-Man, when it got announced, it was like 2 years and some change. So that game came over in 2 years. Days Gone went over. It got announced at 1.5 years. Death Stranding got announced before the game even came out on consoles. It came out on PC 8 months. Death Stranding Director's Cut went to PC in 7 months. It's not a rumor when you have the history, when you can analyze what actually has been happening. The oldest game to go to PC that still hasn't actually went on PC is the Uncharted 4. Other than that, like God of War, 4 years old, Horizon, 3 years old when it went to PC. Like, everybody keeps saying 5, 6, 7. No, it's not 5, 6, 7. It's more like 7 months to 4 years. It's not always 4 years. It's not always 7 months. It's between 7 months and 4 years. Whenever they decide that the game is old and no longer holds any value, when it comes to people buying the game at full price on consoles, they have a studio called Nixxes that will quickly port that game to PC so that it can hope to make the money that they are no longer making on consoles. This is factual. This is no rumor. This is no speculation. They want to try to make more money off of a game that is no longer making money on consoles. They put it on a new platform in hopes to make more money. That's not a rumor. How is that a rumor? Ghost, a slate of games isn't a rumor when it comes from Jim Ryan. That was a quote from Jim Ryan himself, I believe in the year 2020. Or it could have been 2021. All I know is that he contradicted Herman. Herman had given a statement in March of 2020. And then I think later that year, Jim Ryan had given a new statement talking about a slate of games. Yeah. It's not a rumor. Not if the head of PlayStation said it. Cooper Clips. What's going on, bro? It's always good to see you. You said PlayStation telling their fan base to shut up and play games. I mean, I'm never going to stop playing games, but I believe I have rights to talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about. And I just want to warn you guys that things are not going to like magically get better and PlayStation says, well, you guys deserve exclusives again. I mean, I don't see them going backwards. You have to realize this is the major thing. Let me drink some water. My voice is about to go. This is the one thing you need to realize. If you're a PlayStation fan, you're no longer Sony's only consumer. And whether the PC community buys games as much as you, supports the games as much as you, it doesn't matter. They are now a consumer. And when they get online, when God of War Ragnarok comes out and The Last of Us Part 1 comes out, they get online and they start begging for these games. Developers that work on the game for the console, the studio heads, president, shareholders, they're all online and they're looking at these people all across the internet crying and begging for the game to come to their platform of choice sooner. They don't want to wait 2 years. They don't want to wait 8 months. They want day and date. That's what you guys have to understand. You're here at the PlayStation Legion stream, right? But you don't see the other shit that I see. So you're one of the two consumers Sony has now. The other one is on PC, doesn't play as many games as you, doesn't buy as many games as you, could care less about buying the PlayStation games that they currently have available to them. It's the narrative. And they have the power to change the narrative more than the individual yourself that is playing the game more, buying the games more, supporting the games more, showing the games off. Like, you don't matter because you're old. You're old news. As a PlayStation fan, I understand that. We are old to them. They're trying to woo and astound the new consumer. The new consumer is the PC consumer. And because the number is so great over there, they believe that they can make that much more money compared to the people that currently own a PS5, which is not a lot compared to the amount of people that have a PC in their house. They're trying to reach that number. It's not realistic, but they're still trying. So y'all should be careful. Instead of ignoring somebody that says, hey, I want this game on PC, you should ask them, hey, I see that you said you want this game on PC. Do you know how many, PlayStation has all these other games? Do you want to go buy any of them? You want to go support them? You know, when they start to get defensive, they're like, well, I don't have to buy them. That's when you know they don't really care about it. They just want to be a part of the voice to make PlayStation do something they want them to do. There's a lot of toxic people out here. Trust me, I know. Like, I saw PC fans beg for games. You know, it's now about 2 years after they started putting games on PC. Like I said, I think there's about 7. No. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's 7. Yeah, that's 7 games. Yeah, so that's 7 games that they currently have available, right? But yeah, it's about 7 games they currently have on PC available to play. But most of them, I don't think they play them. And that's just the Sony first party titles. If we're talking about the timed exclusive games like Kingdom Hearts, Yakuza, Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy 15, Monster Hunter, which went to PC after a year or so. Like, they have so many games that used to be on PlayStation and not available on PC to play. They should be happy, but they're not. When they get all of them, that's when you'll stop see them cry. They will not cry anymore when they have day and date. Jeff B Gaming. If Sony hadn't bought Bungie, I would be skeptical. I don't know what that's about. And what were those games that made you a believer? Single player games? Jeff B Gaming. A day and date with PC, which I don't think. All I'm saying, Ghostface, is PlayStation used to partner up with third-party developers that they didn't own, and they would give them money to keep the game only on their platform. Now, Sony is teaming up sometimes with the same developer from so many years ago, and they're like, okay, we want this game only on our console, but we will allow you to put it also on PC. You know? So you cannot sit up here and say that they're not going to do day and date when they allow it. You see? It's a big difference. You have to, can anybody educate Ghostface on how this works? Sony pays a third-party developer so that the game can be only on their platform. But in the meeting room, they're saying, oh, it's all right for you to also put this game on PC day and date. They've done this with small games that they've had enough money and capital to make only on PlayStation. And they still allowed those games to go to PC day and date. So, look, man, I would agree with you if you weren't wrong. It starts small, then it gets big. And I think that maybe it has to actually happen for you to believe. I understand. I'm more of a seeing is believing type of person myself. But when you've seen it happen so many times, you can't deny what's going to happen next. I agree, Jeff B, but however, you can't say that for every single developer. That's why I don't know why I have to repeat myself. I literally gave a list of so many games that were day and date. Stray, PlayStation PC. Kenna, PlayStation PC. They would have made more money if the games were only on PlayStation, because they would have got that type of a boost of excitement from the PlayStation community. There's not that much of excitement from a game that's available on multiple platforms. Like, how do you brag about that? How do you cheer about that? It's a game. You're still going to buy it. You're still going to play it. I played Kenna. I beat it. I played Stray. I beat it and platinumed it. It's not going to stop me as a gamer from enjoying the game. It's not going to stop me as a gamer to buy the game or play the game. But I can't go on the internet and say, hey, bro, look at this game. You should get... No, it's a community effort at that point. The PC community should definitely be, you know, on the internet bragging about Stray. But when it came to Stray, the cat game, if you guys don't know, I only saw PlayStation gamers online talking about the game. I only saw PlayStation gamers platinuming the game or playing the game. You know, it's again, when it's a team effort and the other person ain't doing their part, you start to wonder what was the whole point of that person being on the team in the first place. PC is now on Team PlayStation, but they're not doing their part. That's all I'm saying. Well, hey Ghost, if you don't understand how possible day and date is, then I can't help you, man. Even when it happens, you still won't believe it. Because I gave you examples of it happening just now. You gotta remember that Sony contracted with Square Enix when they were on fire with the PS2. Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 were only on PlayStation 2 for multiple generations, almost over 20 years. So you can't sit up here and tell me they don't have the money or the power to keep the games on their platform. So what happens when you partner up with a smaller developer that's smaller than Square Enix and you allow the game to go to PC? That's you allowing it. You have enough money and popularity to tell them, hey, if you keep this on my platform, my gamers are really going to love that and they really going to support you. Again, they partnered up with Square Enix. Final Fantasy 16 only on PlayStation. And for like a year, and then it goes to PC. Forspoken, PlayStation and PC. Why? Because they think it's going to need some extra help. So they allowed it. It's a big difference between allowing it and stopping it. It's a big difference between then and now. And there's a big difference between their popularity and the money that they have. PlayStation's much bigger than they were during the PS2 generation. So there's no excuse for them not going all in with timed exclusives like they used to. Shit, they were just doing it with the PS3 and the PS4. Can't sit up there and say they're not allowing it when they actually are. Exact steady flow. You understand, bro. I'm not saying that, hey, I'm not happy for the game also being on PC. I'm just saying that Sony has enough popularity, they have enough pull, they have enough money to sign a contract to keep the game on their platform exclusively. They're choosing not to do it. They're allowing the game to go to PC the same day. You see what I'm saying? It's not about, oh, Sony's not doing it. Bro, how you gonna tell me Sony's not doing it when that game is on PlayStation and PC? It's not on Switch. It's not on Xbox. That means that Sony came to the table and said, hey, let's make a deal. But you can still put it on PC. But 10 years ago, they was like, nah, bro, let's make that deal. Only on PS3. You see what I'm saying? Y'all cannot sit up here and say, oh, I'm going to wait until Sony goes day and date to believe that they actually put stuff on PC. When they themselves are putting games on PC and partnering up with people that they partnered up with in the past to allow those games from those partners that they've been partnering up with for over 20 years to allow the game to go to PC day and date. I'm talking about Square Enix, if you guys don't know. Final Fantasy 12 was only on PS2. You see what I'm saying? Like, they could have put it in a contract to put it on PC, but they didn't. Now, Final Fantasy 16 is only on PS5 for 1 year. They signed a contract to keep it on PlayStation for 1 year. But the same developer, Square Enix, they talked to about Forspoken. They have Forspoken on PlayStation 5 for 2 years, but they allowed it to go to PC day and date. Same developer, 2 different games, 2 different contracts. One, they said, no, Final Fantasy is a powerful game. We know that we can benefit from this game if it's only on our platform. Versus Forspoken, that's a new IP. You know what? We don't know if we can sell as many copies as we could of Final Fantasy. We will allow this game to go day and date on PC. Again, same studio, worked with them for over 20 years, had timed exclusives with them, going back to Final Fantasy, to Grandia, to Kingdom Hearts, where games were only on PlayStation for 20 years officially. And you're going to sit up here and tell me they're not allowing it? They are definitely allowing it when it sees fit. They're not doing it all the time, but they're definitely doing it a lot more than they ever did before. Take the L, Game Face. You get an L, bro. You get an L. You don't got to believe, but you can believe in that L right there. Yeah, unknown. I agree, man. I think that Jim Ryan is trying to make a lot of money, and I can't stop him. That's the business. I don't make money from PlayStation. I don't get any money. But again, if PlayStation decided, this is a question for everybody in the chat. Do you think PlayStation going day and date with their first party titles would impact the PlayStation gaming community? Do you think anybody would be bothered by them going day and date? Yes or no? You can give me an explanation if you feel like typing that much. Yes or no? Do you think the PlayStation community would be impacted by PlayStation going day and date with PC when it comes to first party exclusive titles by their studios that they own? My answer is yes. I think that people that are not named JTech would be affected. They would not like it. They might move. They might stop creating content. They might change completely. But I definitely believe if PlayStation goes day and date with their first party exclusive games that are by the studio that they acquired or they own, PlayStation fans would feel some type of way. Not just me, other people. Because a lot of people are afraid to say that they not going to feel some type of way about that. They going to feel some type of way. Ghostface, you about to get the biggest L, bro, and I'm about to block your dumbass. Ghostface, you said we're assuming Sony's paying. So how else would a Disney property video game like Kingdom Hearts stay exclusive to the PlayStation consoles for over 20 years? What? Like, it makes absolutely no sense what you just said. You said Sony, we're assuming Sony is paying. How else would PlayStation lock down Final Fantasy VII? How would they lock down Final Fantasy 9, 8, 12? How would they lock down these Final Fantasy games and these Kingdom Hearts games if they weren't paying? You think these developers just put them there for free? You think they just keeping them on PlayStation platforms for free? You don't think no money is exchanging hands at all? The developer just decided to put the game on PlayStation platforms exclusively? Like, Dez, man, you telling me? Oh, I don't got to show anything. You gave the statement. You have all the power right now. You let me know. Do you think Square Enix and Sony never exchanged money? I see everybody agreed that, if Sony goes day and date, it's not going to be good. Yeah, bro. Ghostface, with all due respect, bro, you need to go somewhere else. First of all, you're giving out stupid ass opinions. You're not even serious about it. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Bro, you can be somewhere else, but not here, bro. You can't be here. You're not gonna say no stupid shit like that and then say, I don't know. You cannot sit up here and say, we're assuming Sony is paying, and then say, I don't know if Sony's not paying. The fuck? Come on, bro. I don't matter if you, bro. I want you to understand something, Jeff B. If you saying stupid shit out of your mouth, bro, I can't respect you as any type of gamer. You can be blue, green, yellow, or fucking red. You can be PlayStation, Xbox, PC, or Nintendo, but if you're wrong, you're wrong. I'm not going to sit up here and ignore you being wrong for over 20 straight fucking minutes while questioning everything I'm saying that is based on facts. You cannot expect me to sit up here and say, oh, this dude's a PlayStation dude. I know he's talking silly, but I'm going to let him keep talking silly. Do you understand that stupidity is contagious? He can influence somebody that might not know as much as him or as much as I do, and he can make them think the way he thinks, and he's not thinking. What's going on, Vegan? You keep putting a red alert. What's going on? I'm going to head over to Twitter because you keep putting a red alert, so I'm guessing something went down. I got a small red alert on my Twitter feed. One of the developers that's working on The Last of Us Factions Part 2, he said 4 hours ago, right back to work. So it means that maybe he was playing The Last of Us Part 1 and then he went back to getting back to work on The Last of Us Part Factions. So maybe that's it. I don't know. I see somebody got a PS5. He got the Uncharted Among Thieves collection. Motocross. He got Horizon Forbidden West, a light blue controller, and a headset. Nice bundle. Definitely gotta be like $1,000 on that shit. Damn, they dropping big money. I don't understand this. They got Stephon Curry at 96 on the NBA 2K game, and then they got Kevin Durant at a 96. Kevin Durant and Stephon Curry are not supposed to be the same fucking score. When last season, one did more than the other. But you know what? It's alright. Fuck it. People can say and do stupid shit. That's perfectly alright. I ain't gonna fucking say anything. That's just, they shouldn't be the same score. Vegan VR King, I'm about to click the link to see what you're revealing. This shit better be a small red alert. It better be a red alert of any caliber, or I'm gonna give your ass a L. How about that? I saw this earlier this morning, but yeah, let me read this off. PlayStation designer Masayo, I can't pronounce that shit at all. Masayasu? Yeah, there it is. PlayStation designer Masayasu Ato retiring from Sony after 36 years. Okay, he's retiring. He's the PlayStation console designer responsible for the PS4 Slim, PS4 Pro, PS5, and I also believe he was responsible for the PlayStation VR design. So after 36 years with Sony Interactive Entertainment, he is retiring, or with Sony, he's retiring. 36 years is a long time. PlayStation is only like 26, 27 years old. So he's been with Sony for a long time. He deserves that retirement. But he looks really good for his age. You know, assuming that he didn't start working for Sony when he was a fucking baby, he looks really good for his age. So yeah, we have a retirement of the PlayStation designer. Okay? He designed, here we go. He designed the PSP, PS3, PS4. Those are the things he designed. That's pretty dope. They don't say anything about the PS Vita, but yeah, he designed, those were all good platforms. PS3, PSP went on to sell 80 million units respectively. The PS4 went on to sell 117 million units. So he designed some very successful PlayStation platforms. So again, he looks like he's retiring. Thank you, Vegan VR King. I read that information early this morning, but I did not believe that he was like that important to cover. But thank you. Don't know who's gonna take his spot, but yeah. Jeff, bro, you really think they're going to port Second Son, Shadowfall, The Order, Until Dawn, Knack 1 and 2, Gravity Rush 1 and 2 on PC? Jeff B. Game about to take another L. Jeff, you about to take an L, bro. Jeff about to take an L. Let me get my popcorn. Somebody give me my popcorn real quick. Oh man, let me open this popcorn. This shit about to be good. This shit about to be fucking good. Oh yeah, I'm about to eat some popcorn. Goodness. It's always good to eat some popcorn when Jeff B. Gaming is literally about to take a fucking L. Like, it's not a if, ands, or but. This dude setting himself up for an L, and I couldn't be happier. Like, wow. Nick has the championship, but if Jeff B. Gaming gets 3 more fucking L's, I'm transferring it, because you took a couple L's today, but I couldn't keep track of how many. But I'm just going to assume you need 3 more after today, after this one, and then you will get the championship. Oh my goodness, it's fucking entertaining. I love it. Come on, Jeff, do it, bro. I believe in you. I think that you are the champion. Come on, motherfucker. Take that L. Take it. Okay. Jeff, I'm not going to save you. You're going to take this L because I know you love it. Jeff, if they were going to put the small games over, hold on, Jeff. I'm about to get this dude an L. How about this? This L is going to be worth 3 L's, and then I'll just give you the fucking championship because you about to take one of the biggest L's. So, Jeff, you think the smaller games are going over. I made a list, if you guys don't remember. I have the new beta, obviously the beta firmware. And what I decided to do is make a first-party folder of games that I know are PlayStation first party. So, when I made this list, I put all the games, big or small. Any game that Sony contracted or Sony did a first party for, even if they don't own the studio, I put it in here. Hold on. Hold on. That's not right. That's not right. That's not fucking right. Hold on. I fucked up. I didn't put Death Stranding, but I should have put Death Stranding. Where is it? There you go, motherfucker. There we go. We're going to put Death Stranding in the first party. Okay? And because Sony owns Destiny, we're going to put Destiny in first party. Okay, so there we go. We got our first party game list. We got the first party list, okay? So here we go. We got the first party list. These are the games. This is what we talking about. Let's count it off, everybody. Death Stranding, the first game ever on PC. Sony owns the IP. Everything this game is owned by Sony. The engine, the music studio, the mocap studio. Bro, they couldn't make this game if it wasn't for Sony. So we got 1. God of War, that's 2. Horizon Zero Dawn, that's 3. Spider-Man Remastered, that's 4. Miles Morales, that's 5. The Last of Us Part 1 announced. That's 6. The Uncharted Legacy of Thieves, that's 7 and 8, because that's 2 games. Okay. And then we got 9, 10, and 11. And that is Beyond Two Souls from Quantic Dream, Detroit Become Human from Quantic Dream, and Heavy Rain. So that's 11 games out of 42. Jeff B. Gaming, what makes you think that the other fucking games are going over? The other 31 games are going over. Now, there's some games like Ghost of Tsushima is definitely going. Horizon Forbidden West, because the second one went over, the first one went over, so that's definitely going over. You know, Returnal, Ratchet and Clank, and Rift Apart. These are blockbuster games. They might put them over there thinking that they can make money. But people said Sackboy was going over there for the last year and a half. It still didn't go over there. People kept telling me Dreams was going to go over there for the last 2 years. It hasn't gone over. If they wanted to put the smaller games over, they would have put them over already. The rumor mill told me that they were putting the small ones over there. But they haven't put them over there yet. They've only put the blockbusters over there, the big ones. Jeff B, you gotta get this L, bro. It's not because you're pretending to want it. You said something stupid and you deserve the L. You deserve it. Jeff B Gaming. Jeff B Gaming. Jeff B, you said Death Stranding distribution outside of PlayStation is not owned by PlayStation, but Kojima and 505. It is true that Kojima developed the game and he went to 505 to publish it. He developed the game, 505 published it, but he doesn't own the game. There's a third party. That third party is Sony. Sony owns the game. Sony owns the game. Kojima developed the game. They went to 505 to publish the game. Do I need to go back to YouTube and show all three of their fucking names? Because it literally says it in the trailer. But if you don't believe that, go to justia.com and get the Death Stranding rights. Put it on screen. Death Stranding, Justia. There we go. So, just wanted to ask this one more time, Jeff B. Are you telling me that Sony doesn't own the rights to Death Stranding? I just want to be 100% clear. Oh man, that's good. So we got two pictures. Killzone Shadowfall is ass, and the PC fools can have that. Well, that's your opinion. I liked Shadowfall. I really loved the multiplayer before they cut it off. I was not a big fan of the story. I guess I can agree with you. The story was bad, but the graphics were good. The attention to detail and quality of the game was good, and the multiplayer was good. But the story, I agree. The story was ass. Compared to part 2, compared to part 3, the story was bad. To be honest, Killzone 2 had the best story. I was not the biggest fan of part 3's story. But part 3's story was still better than Shadowfall. So, if we're going to rank stories, I like part 2, and then part 3, then Shadowfall. No. Then the PS Vita Killzone, then Shadowfall. Because the PS Vita Killzone game was really, really good. There you go, Ghoster. Ghoster, I don't know where Medieval is, but I should have it on this list. Thank you for reminding me. Let me go see if I find it. I know I downloaded that. Where is it? Motherfucker. Let's see. Thank you for reminding me about Medieval. I'm going to put that. And you know what? For the fuck of it, because it's a first party title, I'm going to put Matterfall over there too. We can stack it. Whatever's a first party title, we'll just put it in the first party folder and see how many games go to PC. It'll be really interesting. You know, we can't talk about Neo. Both of these went to PC already. I think Neo going to PC made it deflate popularity wise, which was pretty fucking sad because it's a really good game, but we put it on PC and they didn't even give a fuck about it. They up there playing Elden Ring. So yeah, man, these motherfuckers, their attention span is short, man. Is there anything else? Any other first party PlayStation games? I keep forgetting to put Riptide in the racing. I don't know why I didn't do it yet. Yeah, okay. The racing folder looks good. The fighting folder looks really good. Got Grand Blue Fantasy versus. I'm gonna dive into that a little bit later, see how that plays. These folders are really good, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This is probably one of the best things they ever fucking did. Adding these folders. Okay, so I got, I put Destiny in this in the folder. Medieval, Matterfall. Yeah. I mean, if they wanted to put the smaller games in there, they could have put it over there already. They would have been easier because they're small and would have been quicker, But obviously, they know it's not going to make money like the big ones. And it's not a guarantee the big games are going to make money. It's just they're assuming that the popularity will make people want to buy it. But like a lot of people in the chat said, these games are so old, some of the PC fans don't really feel a reason to buy that shit. I don't have Twisted Metal Black. Well, maybe you saw it, but I don't know. But I'm not putting it on there because some games are so old that they're not going to PC. They've already got pirated, they got emulated, so there's no reason for me to put it up there. But if I see it, let me see if I see it. Let me go see Twisted Metal. I don't see Twisted Metal on my list. I might not have it. Yeah, I don't think I have it. What about Ratchet and Clank 2016? I think I put Ratchet and Clank 2016. I'm pretty sure I put that on there. But let me go and see where it's at so I can make sure it's on there. There we go. Ratchet and Clank 2016. I'm pretty sure I put it in the playlist, but let me go check. Yeah, it was already here. Ratchet and Clank 2016 was already in the first party games playlist. Yeah, I mean, speaking of Twisted Metal, we know that they finished the TV show, and we understand that they're supposed to be making a video game to tie into the Twisted Metal TV show. So when we get that Twisted Metal video game, I will pick it up and I'll put it in the list. But I'm not picking up the PS2 version of the game because I wasn't that big of a fan. I was a fan of the PS3 version of the game, but they took it off the store. So, and that game was like almost multiplayer only. So it's nothing I can really do with that. It sucks, but it is what it is. Ain't got any crazy deals? Nope, still the same shit. Well, I'm waiting. That's right, I do have Dead Island, the definitive edition. Huh. This game was garbage. It wasn't like bad, but it was pretty bad. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah. It's dated. Let me put it that way. It was dated. Yeah. That shit was hilarious. It was so bad looking. It was dated, bro. It was so bad. God. I can't believe that they had that shit. So I did find out about that Disney Animal Crossing game. The game was available to pre-order, and what I have found out is that the game is single player. I already figured with all the weirdo pedophiles out there that it wouldn't be crossplay and it would not be online, and I was right about that. So I'm gonna show y'all what I was talking about. It was the Disney Animal Crossing game, and I'm only describing it as such because I don't remember the fucking name of the game. Where is it? Shit, I can't fucking think of that name. Disney something. I mean, I'm a big fan of like Sims and shit. Hold on, man. Where the fuck is this shit? There it is. Disney Dreamlight Valley. It has all the different Disney characters, and I'm a big fan of Disney. I grew up with Disney. So, you know, this is a game for me. Plus, I love Kingdom Hearts Part 1 and 2. 3, I own it, and I still can't bring myself to finish it because it's just painful. But yeah, this game is. I thought about picking it up, and I'm probably gonna pick it up much later whenever it's on sale. But $30 is too much, and it's because the way the game is made, it shouldn't be made that way. So it's 15 gigabytes. It's by a cell phone developer. The game is one player, but they have online play optional. But they don't tell you how many players are on the multiplayer. So I'm going to have to wait to find out what the review says. The game can be purchased right now. Oh, wait up. Yeah, the game can be purchased right now. It comes out today, and it went up. It was available to buy today. But I'm just going to wait. Or I'm going to look online to see some gameplay because I wanted to know if you can go to other people's houses and shit like that and just check out. I don't know, shit like that. But I highly doubt that. It's too big for a game developer to do. Sony owns Death Stranding IP. You're wrong about that. I kept telling Jeff B. I kept telling his ass, bro. I did all the research when we were up here years ago trying to figure out if the game was going to go to PC or not because Sony owned it. And I have found out multiple times that Sony does own the IP. Even after it went to PC, Sony still owns the IP. They make money off of that shit selling on PC. They allowed it to go to PC. They didn't make it public until they started putting Horizon and Days Gone and all of the other games over. But they allowed these games to go to PC, meaning they wanted them to go to PC. It's a scary thought. Jeff B, you taking so many L's, man. Jeff, if you don't believe me, that's perfectly alright. I will give you a link. Click the link. You go see it. And when you see it, you'll be the champion. Let's see. There we go. I looked at the trademarks of so many games using this website. Death Stranding. There we go. Death Stranding. Maybe if I put it up on screen, it'll sink into his head. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna open my window, guys. It's a hot box in here. I know y'all gotta hear the crickets, but bro, I need my shit to be cool, man. I got a lot of technology in here. Woo! It's fucking hot. Call it the hot box. Okay. Guys, it's almost 5 o'clock. I'm gonna destroy Jeff B Gaming. And then I gotta get back to chipping away at the platinum for Saints Row. Specifically because I truly want to get back on The Last of Us. But I don't want to have any bad feelings about not finishing Saints Row. And that is because I have not finished the story for Saints Row either. I've been doing everything around the story. So that basically means, I'm doing good. It's just, I'm going for some stuff that helped clear up the platinum. And then now I have to focus back on the story. Which isn't that hard because I can just breeze through that shit. Which is what I wanted to do. Are we good here? Yeah, we're good. Let me get this, crop this a little bit lower. And then save. And we're going to use this as the over paper. And we're going to put this on screen within the next 2 minutes. Oh, sorry. The next 30 seconds. The next 10 seconds. And then when we put it on screen, we're going to give my boy Jeff one of the biggest L's he has ever seen. Sorry guys, I got to reshape this shit. Just give me like 10 seconds. So Jeff, if you can't see the words on the screen, let me know and we can use the full screen. Okay? So just let me know if you can see it or if you can't. Okay, I'm about to click it now. Jeff B, do you see the screen? Do you see it says owned by Sony Interactive Entertainment LLC? If you can't see that, let me know and we can go a little bit bigger. Can everybody see the screen? If you can't see what the words say, let me know. What are you talking about? They still got to pay Sony. Sony is the person that owns the rights. This means Jeff B, you want to know why this means everything? This means everything because they filed the copyright in 2016. The game came out in 2019. Then they went ahead and refiled it again in 2020, meaning they knew it was going to go to PC. And they knew they was going to make money. They doubled down on owning the rights. 2016, and then they did it again in 2020. When did Death Stranding go to PC? Death Stranding went to PC in 2020. Death Stranding went to PC in 2020, people. Look at that. They filed in January 2020. They own the rights, Jeff. You getting the L, they own the rights. I could agree with you if it said Kojima. I could agree with you if it said 505. But the year that they put the game on PC is the year that Sony still owns the rights. Jeff B, I would definitely agree with you if it said that Kojima owns it. But everything related to Death Stranding, Sony owns. Everything. I want you to read underneath the file date for 2020. This is what it says. Death Stranding filed January 14th, 2020. Art prints, blank journal books, comic books, notebooks, guidebooks in the field of video and computer game strategy and so on. But if you want me to read off everything Sony owns when they re-up their licenses for it, I can read everything they own. It's not going to end well for you. Here we go. Statements. Downloadable computer software. Recorded computer game software. Cases for cell phones. Protective covers for cell phones. Keychains. Jewelry. Namely, watches, necklaces, bracelets, earrings, cufflinks, and tie pins. Art prints. Blank journal books. Comic books. Notebooks. Guidebooks. In the field of video and computer game strategy, picture books, posters, printed materials, namely novels and series of fiction books and short stories featuring scenes and characters based on video games, sticker postcards. There we go. Traveling bags, backpacks, suitcases, briefcases, trunks, trunks being luggage, umbrellas, parasols, and walking sticks. We're not done. Mugs, plates, bowls, drinking glasses, cups, bottles sold empty, flask, figurines or bust made of glass, figurines or bust made of glass, okay. Ceramic, glass and ceramic storage jars, bottle openers, plastic coasters, sports bottles, sold empty, lunch boxes, piggy banks, toothbrushes, waste paper baskets, buckets, god damn, clothing, namely socks, headwear, hats, belts, scarves, footwear, aprons, sweatshirts, caps, knitted hats, damn, shorts, Halloween costumes for infants, children, and adults. This is what Sony owns when it comes to Death Stranding. They also own Halloween costumes for every age group when it comes to Death Stranding. We're not done. Collectible toy figurines, plush toys, meaning all of those statues of Sam from Death Stranding, all of that shit, Sony owns. Entertainment services, namely providing an online real-time electronic game for others over global and local area computer networks. Meaning, even if that game's on another service, they fucking own it. If it's published by some, it doesn't matter. They own it. They own everything related to Death Stranding. You get an L. You don't only get a fucking L. You probably get the biggest fucking L I've ever given because I had to read all that dumb shit. And we're still not done because there's a lot more. But if you want to read everything Sony has, and it's way more than that, when it comes to Death Stranding, I can put the link right there in the chat and help you out. Again, Jeff B, you are the biggest champion of L's I've ever seen. Like, I've never seen a person collect 5 L's in a stream of 4 hours. But wow, I've seen it today. And god damn, bro. Jeff B. When it comes to Death Stranding, anything related to a kitchen, Sony owns. That means counters, household or kitchen utensils, glassware, semi-worked glass, let me see, harness, a saddle for a horse. It doesn't matter. Leather and entertainment of leather and goods made of these materials and not including in other classes. Animal skin, hides, trunks, traveling bags, parasols, again, umbrellas, more walking sticks, all different types of stuff. And this is just international class. I was talking about the stuff pertaining to the United States. So they own a lot of shit. Paper, cardboard, anything that has Death Stranding is owned by Sony. So you saying that 505 and Kojima owns Death Stranding, even though Sony owns everything related to Death Stranding, including the sale of video games. That means that when they publish the game on PC, Sony still owns it. They own everything related to Death Stranding. Everything. Photographs, book bindings, printed matter. Let's see what else. Plastic materials for packaging. Damn, everything. For classes, blah, 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 blah. Photographs, book bindings, painted brushes. God damn, painted brushes? Why would you even copyright that? Whatever. Type papers and offices, plastic materials for packaging, not including in other classes. We have to go to other classes to see what the other shit they own. Coated with jury. God damn, man. What else? What's this? Games. This is what I wanted to read off to Jeff B. Games and playthings, gymnastic and sporting articles not included in other classes, decorations for Christmas, games and playthings, which would mean the game, they got the computer game already, but they also have games and playthings. That'd be board games for Death Stranding. The sporting articles not included in the other classes, decorations for Christmas trees. Man, damn, bro. Like everything related to Death Stranding Sony owns. But Jeff B up here taking L's every day, every second of the day, every second of the minute of the day, every second of the minute of the hour of the day. He's taking L's. And he wants to take L's because that's his job. Oh boy, it is 4:44. I'm burning up because it's burning up in this room. I need to not burn up. I need to open every fucking, yeah. Guys, it's been real. I'm literally burning up like I'm fucking stuck in hell right now. What I'm about to go do is play my games, get some airflow in this fucking room. And yeah, probably watch some anime or some other shit. I appreciate everybody being here. Jeff B, you have earned back the L championship from Nick. Nick has lost it. We still have 4 months left of this year. It could go either way. We seem to have blocked the PlayStation dude by the name of Ghostface. Again, man, no hard feelings. It's just that you said some stupid shit. You had nothing to back it up. And then you said the worst thing you can ever say after questioning somebody, I don't know. Don't question somebody and then say you don't know. That's stupid. You know, everybody in the chat, y'all know who I am. Y'all know what I'm about. If somebody, you know, talks stupid or whatever, I'm here to help you understand. I'm not a bad guy. I went to Justia. I got the link. I put it on screen. Like most people won't take a screenshot, crop it, and put it on screen for somebody that don't want to click the link. I did that for Jeff. I gave Jeff the link. I gave everybody. I like helping people, man. That's what I do. But if you go out of your way, not like Jeff, like Ghostface, if you go out of your way to just say stupid shit and you don't have any research to back up the stuff you saying, bro, like come on, man. Like that's not how I run this channel, bro. That's not how we run the group. It's not, nah, bro. Not over here. Somewhere else, but not here. We don't be just saying we don't know and talk about we don't know. We go where the facts lead us, where all the evidence leads us. We look through so many of the past actions of PlayStation to accurately predict what might happen. And most times we are right. I do believe PlayStation is going to continue to talk this week. I will be on the case. I'll be making sure I cover everything they say and do. You know, I do predict that they're going to do some stuff on Thursday, but that's expected because it's the last day of the week where we see PlayStation really active. Anything can happen tomorrow. It's a Wednesday. If we have major red alert, we will be live tomorrow. If not, don't expect to see me. Everybody else, I would not mind doing a debate with Jeff B, but I don't know if he wants to do that. I don't know, bro. I mean, what you gonna say, bro? Like the link's right there. If Jeff B, you could come back to the next stream. Like I don't mind. You're not getting blocked. You never gonna get blocked. You a cool dude, but the information right there. You need to familiarize yourself with it. There's only 2 links that came up when I searched Justia for trademarks for Death Stranding. 2 links came up. Both of the links had Sony Interactive Entertainment. One is all capital and the other one is not all capital. That's the only difference. One was published in 2016 before the game came out on a PS4. The other one was published in 2020. The game came to PC in 2020. That means everything related to Death Stranding Sony owns. And if they own everything, that means they own the version of the game that's on PC. They don't have to publish something on PC to own it on PC. You see what I'm saying? You gonna say the same thing about Uncharted? Iron Galaxy is publishing that on PC. Does that mean Sony don't own the PC version? Hell no. They own the PC version too. They're just not publishing it. Big difference. You gotta know your facts, man. But I help you out. Go click the link, Jeff. Educate yourself. That's all you gotta do. You never said that Sony owned the rights for the PC distribution. You said that Sony doesn't own the rights to the PC version because 505 and Kojima published it. That doesn't matter. They own everything related to Death Stranding. I read it off, man. You made me waste a lot of time. If you're gonna sit up here and not understand what I just had to do, I had to read through a lot of that dumb shit that they own, and it's still multiple sections of stuff that they own, from board games to Christmas ornaments, you name it. So why wouldn't they still own every version of Death Stranding that comes out on PC or cell phone or any other platform in the future? If they allowed it to go to PC, they still own it. You know, it's simple. They own that shit. Jeff Verge Brizzle, unknown. I picked up my daughter, came back, and they were still going. Hey, bro, I'm trying to leave. Jeff B just saying wild stuff, bro. They own everything, bro. Go click the link, Jeff. If you don't believe me, click the link. Just click the link, bro. You can't keep saying that PlayStation don't own it, bro. Just click the link, man. The link is right there. Click it. What are you talking about? Nope. Bro, Kojima never confirmed he has the rights to Death Stranding. And 505 never confirmed they have the rights. You saying that? They don't have the rights. Sony allowed them. It's a big difference between allowing somebody and doing it on your own. If you're doing it on your own, you obviously have the rights. If you're allowed to do it, that's a big difference, right? They gotta pay Sony back. You gotta remember, Sony paid for everything related to Death Stranding. That means they have to pay Sony back. It's a lot of fucking money that went into that game. If Sony is saying, hey, bro, put it on PC, see how much money you can get, well, they gotta do that. It's not out of the realm of possibility to believe Sony is allowing certain games to go to PC that would never go to PC because they're doing it themselves. That's all I'm saying. Hey, I'm not trying to argue. I already know I won. I got the shit on the screen. I got the link. He's just not making sense. But, you know, Jeff B, you got the L championship. You know, carry the belt with pride. I guess on Thursday you'll have a chance to lose it. I highly doubt we'll be live tomorrow. I do not expect any major red alert. But if by some chance Sony surprises us, I'll be live tomorrow. Everybody have a great evening. You'll catch me on before I get up out of here, we might as well tone this shit down to 5 o'clock. Hold on, man. What the hell is this? Saints Row 2 secret hot dog animation. Saints Row 2 was a wild ass game, people. I'm just letting y'all know. When y'all hear me talk about Saints Row, that's what I'll be talking about, bro. There's not a single game where you go to a hot dog stand and the vendor is gonna be there and give you a hot dog and you get to eat it. Saints Row did allow you to get food and get the food and it will heal you. Saints Row 2 was literally the best. There were so many things Saints Row 2 did that Grand Theft Auto added, and it was all for the good, man. That is really interesting. I never knew that shit. I never once knew that shit. Wow. Damn, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. They could never redo Saints Row 2, man. It was so much shit. It's so ahead of its time. I'm almost out. We leaving at like 5. I want to make it even. It was. So, you gonna make me load it up? Let me see what's going down. So, multiverses, right? I think today was the day Multiverses was supposed to add Gizmo from Gremlins. I think. Let me go see if that's true. I could have swore they said they was adding Gizmo from Gremlins today, but I haven't been on Multiverse in ever, man. Like, that shit's wild. Let me go see what the fuck's going on here. I don't see that motherfucker. Was it supposed to be this week? I thought it was supposed to be this week. I thought it was supposed to be Tuesday. Hold on, man. Let me go check this out. Did they hold on, man. Maybe they delayed this motherfucker. Man, motherfuckers be delaying shit. Like, just simple shit nowadays. Blah, 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 Gizmo. Blah, 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 blah. I know about you, Gizmo. I know everything about you. Blah, 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 blah. Thursday the 8th. Okay, he's coming Thursday the 8th. Okay, he's gonna be on Multiverses Thursday the 8th. So I got enough time to make enough money so I can buy him. He's probably be 3,000 gold coins, so it is what it is. Okay, I was just making sure. So that's happening on the 8th. I got a bad feeling that other shit's gonna happen on the 8th that I didn't know, and kind of makes sense that PlayStation will kind of back away from this Thursday. But we'll see. I'm still hoping that by Friday or Saturday we get a teaser. Again, they have to have a good showcase. They can announce so many games on PC. You know, if it's offset by great games on PlayStation, or only on PlayStation, or only on PS5, time exclusive, they'll be alright. But I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Yeah. They gotta bring the heat. Even though they winning, they still gotta bring the heat. Like, it's hot as fucking here right now. Jeff B Gaming, congratulations, man. You never disappoint when it comes to taking L's. A bigger L collector right now than True Witty at this point. And I just want to say I'm proud of you. You know, I never thought that anybody could take as many L's as True Witty, but today I was proven wrong. Again, round of applause. Taking so many fucking L's in 5 fucking hours. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Damn, Rafe, you shocked the shit out of me. If there's a Call of Duty event next Thursday, then does PlayStation kind of don't have a showcase this month? This could be interesting. We'll talk about it on Thursday. I'm out.